slightest chance of changing the path in which our world is taking slow. It makes sense that the smallest little voice can make the loudest noise. And if they try to tell me my own fate, I'll turn it around, won't hesitate. What's the point of tomorrow if it's a future missing you?
Bring it on, cause I'm just gonna grow up in the battle A. Gonna let the darkness keep on burning my fire. Ain't nobody gonna stop me. I gotta stop this nightmare, because I'm dreaming of my future. Past, future, present is the world that we live in. I ain't scared of my past, because tomorrow keeps approaching fast and free. Man, not from my pride.
Now I need you to wipe away your tears. The time has come to face our fears. To know
I'm never falling down, I'll keep on sailing. Now this is my destiny.
defy the world to make you smile. If it keeps you around a while, don't go.
I gotta shake off the pain for you and me. May our failures all rest in peace.
We'll strike back.
What is going on, everybody? And welcome back to CCS2. We got week 1 of playoffs going on here as Moonstone Gaming takes on TDR Crustacean Nation. I'm Rod Chance and I'm joined by Sultan. Are you ready for week 1 of the playoffs?
I am, but I'm also, as any caster would be, 5 best of 5 series might look scary sometimes, but if it's a 5-game banger series, I'm all for it. To be honest, I have the time.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see how this one goes. And we are into the draft phase here as Hecarim Talia taken off the table by Moonstone Gaming. And then Crustacean Nation takes away the Senna and the Karma for now. And just looking at the records of these teams, Moonstone sitting at 5-2. And interestingly enough, 3 teams in their group were all tied at 5-2 for second place, but they had the worst record, so they're sitting down in the 4 seed. Crustacean is ended with a 3-4 record, and they were the 5th seed of their respective group. So we'll see what they opt to go for here. AD carries the last 2 bands, Sivir and Vayne taken off the table, and Seraphine looks like the hover.
Uh, I like this pick. I think this is like, I don't want to say a big fumble, but definitely, even if it's a small, I think it's a fumble in draft because, in my opinion, and I'm pretty sure in most people's opinion, Seraphine has been like one of the monsters of the meta. She's been like just super strong, and the special, like, it's almost like the specialty pick for Moonstone Gaming. They can
Yeah.
literally flex the pick into 3 lanes, mid, bot, support. They can play it anywhere. Even if you pick Caitlyn, like, you just, Seraphine's range to clear those waves are just way too high. And like, yes, the Trundle prio pick for the jungle also comes through, but I think PP Gaoshu's Graves or Kindred both are really decent answers into Trundle. Trundle can't really force to fight him, and the Kindred will come through. If Kindred that is supported by a Seraphine and possibly another Enchanter in bot lane, I think that will be a really rough, like, just jungle bot lane duo to play into as a Trundle.
Yeah, definitely. And when you have these hyper carry AD carries like the Kindred, even the Graves, sometimes you play with the Olaf as well. You like these enchanters to kind of buff them up, and we're gonna get a Lux for blue 3, for Moonstone here. And I,
Yeah.
I mean, still keeping the flex. Could go
Oh,
support or mid.
if I would had to guess, I would assume that Lux would going mid lane. I was actually going through the stat page that Glacial did, which was like a really awesome thing to have for us casters. And I think it was um how should we call the mid laner? X
Oh, I
Moonstone's mid
forgot.
laner is actually the, like, it pops up as the best Lux player on the stat sheet when you look to Lux's champion stats. Another, I guess, enchanter slash mage, you can call it, with the shields as well. It can help Kindred greatly in the mid lane. Plus, she's a decently safe champion that can keep herself away from the LeBlanc. If LeBlanc decides to jump in, she can root her, shield herself, basically a little safe. She has ways to keep herself safe. The bans are also coming through. The Olaf and GP bans to the top side, them throwing some top side bans towards Moonstone Gaming. Slumber Pig, he's a really good GP. I think he even pulled it off a few times in this league. Olaf, I think they just banned it because it's really hard to play Olaf when there are 2 enchanters in your team comp, and the Nautilus pick comes through again.
Yeah, and a lot of top lane bands coming through in the second rotation here. We got the Gangplank, the Alawi. Olaf can be in the top lane. Kind of depends on what they want to do with that trend or with the. Actually, yeah, it would have been for the top lane because Moonstone already has Kindred, but Blitzcrank is well taken away. Tark's the hover right now,
Ooh,
but it looks like we're gonna get an Ashe in the
I
bottom
think
lane for Moonstone here.
that might just be Ash support
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking
because
because they kind of, I don't know, they might need a little bit of help for the Kindred with AD, but we'll see.
I think they're just gonna draft that for their top lane.
Yeah.
Oh, when we look at it, actually, it's interesting because the Joby, the jungler for for Crustacean, actually plays a lot of Kindred. Like, it's his second most played. And when you look at his solo queue, like, last, I don't know, 10, 15, 10, 11 games, they're all Kindred. It's interesting that they didn't pick that
Oh,
one up. Plus, the answers, ooh, Scion and Renekton. I think that is normally a Renekton favorite matchup, but I think when the team fights will come through, it's going to be hard for this Renekton to do something to a four range champions plus a Scion. One big problem for the Scion is that there's a Trundle, so the ult like you're not gonna be able to get a lot of like those engagey ultimates that you would normally look for with the Scion.
Mhm.
Again, they only have a single tank. This means Trundle can just ult Scion, and then you don't have any tanks, and you're gonna be in a rough position. They do have two enchanters, an Ash support possibly that will just dish out CC. They will greatly outrange, but these team fights, I think both teams have to like kind of play it a little with some care because both teams have answers to what the other team can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see both teams have a little bit of that pick potential with the Nautilus and maybe even the chain from Crustacean Nation and then Moonstone. You have a lot of CC, right? With the Ash, with the Lux, even like a stray Seraphine ulti can sort of turn the tides and start something out. And so I think it definitely is going to be interesting to see how each of these teams play. And like you said, they both have to be really careful because either one can kind of start the fight whenever they want.
Yeah, and like I think another really important thing about drafts when it comes to it is how comfortable these guys are on the set champion. And like when you look at when you look at Inferno, he mainly more the support for Crustacean. He does play these engagey supports. The ADC doesn't play too much Caitlyn, not one of his most played, but if you have a little bit of practice, I think Caitlyn is a fine champion if you can just at least know the range of it. My big question mark for TDR is just the LeBlanc and Trundle picks. Those two champions, especially LeBlanc, wants to really kind of push her lead with the jungle, but I don't think Kindred Trundle matchup is really suited for that. And I think that will be one of the biggest issues that they're gonna face. Especially topside, they might not even able to shut the Scion down early on if they overextend too much. If this Kindred gets a counter gank, gets a few kills, they're just gonna find themselves in a really rough spot where you have to deal with a Kindred with basically two enchanters and a CC bot with Ash. So, um, I think when it comes to comfort, Moonstone got the better of it, but um, yeah, I think I would favor Moonstone's draft a little bit more here.
Yeah, and like you said, comfort all around here. But we are now into the in client pick and ban, and we're seeing that the Seraphine locked in mid lane here for OVO, and that's going to be paired up with that Kindred. And do you like the Seraphine Kindred 2v2 better than the Lux Kindred 2v2?
Kind of, because Kindred's W and E slow the jungler. If you do land your E with the Seraphine, it does go for a root and then a stun. If you can land both of them, the empowered one. Uh, Obviously the team fights should be better with Seraphine because since you're gonna have Seraphine mid lane, she's gonna be ahead in EXP compared to a bot lane Seraphine. Hopefully more gold, and it's harder to shut down, I think, compared to a Lux because she has much more shields. She has way better wave clear, especially after getting some levels into that Q ability. So I think Seraphine mid is fine. So they're just gonna change the comp. I guess we thought it would be like Lux mid, Seraphine AD, Ashe support. They're just gonna have Ashe as the ADC, which is I think a little bit better. It's gonna help them with the AD damage that they were lacking. Scion more than likely gonna go tank, I think, for this team comp, but maybe he goes for a full lethality Scion. I know people do that when going tank is like not too favorable, especially like this game when if you get too tanky, it's actually beneficial for the enemy team. We'll see. I like I guess this kind of like I like the comp better when it's set up like this from Moonstone.
Yeah, I do too here. And, we are about to head into this competitive integrity spectator delay. But before we do that and throw it to a break, want to give a big shout out to our sponsor, Pro Comps. Pro Comps is the first of its kind drafting tool aimed for competitive and solo queue play. Pro Comps allows users live feedback and analysis on drafting, give them recommendations on picks, notes on matchups, and analysis on the enemy team's win cons. These features allow the user to gain an edge on their opponent and improve their drafting skills. You can use the code CCS for 50% off of your first 3 months. And with that being said, we're going to throw it to a break. We'll be onto the Rift shortly for game number 1 between Moonstone and TDR Crustacean Nation. And we are on to the rift for game number 1 between Moonstone Gaming and TDR Crustacean Nation. We got a little invade coming through, so we might have to wait a little bit before we go down each of these. But Inferno looking for a hook on that Nautilus.
They're probably just gonna get vision.
Yeah, just getting that word down on the enemy blue buff, getting that early information. And with that being said, we do get a little bit of time to go down on the blue side. We got Moonstone Gaming with Slumber Pig on the Scion in the top lane, PP Gaucho on the Kindred in the jungle, OVO on the Seraphine in the mid lane, and Alanin and Heart to Love rounding it out in the bottom lane with the Ashe and the Lux.
Yeah, and for the red side, for TDR Crustacean, we have Aatrox on the top lane with the Renekton. We have Joby with Trundle in the jungle. We have Skifter playing the LeBlanc. And we have T-Garden and Inferno 92 with Caitlyn and Nautilus in the bot lane. And first of all, it was a good, I guess, read from PP Gaucho to just like start straight with the Oracle lens. They did get the ward kill, and this will help. I think it was Lennon who got the ward kill.
Yeah.
We sometimes see the solo laners get it. I think even in bot lane, at least Lennon will be hitting level 2 1 minion earlier. And this might be a little helpful for them. I would have liked it better if they gave it to Scion, who already gonna struggle with Renekton. So maybe an early level 2 would have helped them a little bit. But we don't see that.
Yeah, both of these junglers starting on their blue buffs and just doing all three of their camps on that side. Hook comes from Inferno and forces Alanin to blow the flash. So no flash on this immobile Ashe is going to be pretty scary for Moonstone's bottom lane right now.
Yeah, they burned the flash. Joby actually just decided to move towards the bot lane for a second. He's now going towards his red buff. But PP Gaucho already on the red buff. If he finishes this one fast, he can indeed look for the bot lane. And VC, I want to check something. Yeah, so the Q has been leveled up for the Lux. If they do land the route onto Inferno, T-Garden has cleanse, but if the loot lands on Inferno, they might actually have a decent chance at killing the Nautilus. Another important thing for this Kindred will be where this mark spawns. If it's topside, it's really rough for him to really contest that. Mid has prio, but top lane prio is all in the favor of Moonstone Gaming right now. And Slumber's taking some damage.
Slumber Pig really low, has to burn that shield. He's going to be able to get out for the time being, but the mark does indeed spawn on the top side. So that's going to go over to Joby, and Gaucho is not going to be able to get that first mark, but Aatrox flashing under the tower with the empowered stun and finds the first blood.
Yeah. And like that's how this matchup goes. Like Scion can't really do a lot into the Renekton. He is running the PTA. He does a little bit more burst damage than the Conqueror, where he sustain fights you.
Hook lands onto Hard to Love, and now Gaucho's here though. Flash and cleanse burn Inferno is probably gonna go down here. There we go. As the final mark or final tick of that E comes through from Gaucho and takes him out. It was pretty close. So he did get trapped under the tower.
Yeah, he uses Dance of Arrows right into the trap, so might have ended up as with him dying to the Caitlyn, but luckily he didn't, and they pick up a kill. This is going to be a huge wave being crushed in the bot side. Just yes, the kill went over to Kindred, but this is a lot of solo EXP for T-Garden to pick up by himself. If he doesn't miss a lot of minions here, I don't think it will be a huge issue for the bot lane for now.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like CS is still going to be about even, so not missing out on too much, at least XP wise. And for now, both these junglers back on the side that they started with, clearing across. For Gaucho, it's down. For Joby, it's up. But first shotgun of the game is that Ocean, and Aatrox looking for another solo kill and just finds it again.
And he also just hit level 6. He didn't use the ultimate, so I don't think PP Gaucho can even look for maybe a trade onto Aatrox here. I'm pretty sure he just kills Kindred. He's probably just gonna cash the wave here. and try to push Aatrox back before he takes some plates. He is running the Demolish, so... Oh. Okay. He is running the Demolish, so any more mistakes coming from the Scion will be just transitioned into Plate Gold being picked up for this Renekton as well. And if this Renekton gets on top of one of these carries, he's just gonna one shot. He's already has the pickaxe, building towards his Bork, and once the completion of that item, I think this side lane matchup will get just harder for the Scion.
Yeah, and I mean, get harder. It's already pretty hard. I mean, solo killed twice, and both times under the tower, pretty much, right? So already quite rough here for Slumber Pig, and this early dragon gonna go over to Crustacean, so they're gonna be feeling really good with that extra regen.
Yeah, and just getting it, just keeping it rolling just from the early game is really good for the side of Crustacean. Yes, they are down 200 gold, but picking up the Ocean Dragon, they do have Prio in the top side. We see Slumber Pig kind of doing the, I guess you can call it the Inting Scion strat, where you just kind of go for the, what was it called? I forgot.
Proxy?
Oh yeah, proxying the minion waves. I'm sorry, I haven't played top lane in a while. Ooh.
The double root comes through here from Hard to Love, and Joby's in the area though. Gets the pillar down onto Allen, and we go as the hook's gonna land onto Hard to Love. Has to flash away for now. Another root comes through onto Inferno. He's taking pretty low, but the traps are coming out, and it's kind of zoning off the bottom lane for Moonstone. In the top lane, both ultimates gonna be burned there. Summer Pig's gonna be able to get out for now, getting one plate with that Demolish. Inferno, Hex Flash gonna land the hook onto Alanin. Alanin has to flash away, but the root lands onto T-Garden. T-Garden is taking low with the Ignite, and T-Garden will be able to finish that kill out there. That's another kill going over to Crustacean.
Yeah, and Alanin like burned a flash. T-Garden didn't have to like burn his flash in return. So now they're in a position where almost no summoner spells are up for the side of Moonstone's bot lane. T-Garden.
Oh, Aatrox going for another one? Oh, 1 HP. Summer Pig flashes out of there. We'll be able to get out, but Skifter's down in this bottom lane on the roam.
Chains misses. Unfortunate. But yeah, things are just going really well, especially after that bot lane kill. It's just really in favor of TDR for now. Like, just the way their comps are set up. I think when you look at the side of Moonstone's comp, you really want some items. Scion, in the long run, outscales Renekton, but like with him being this far behind, I think the time that Scion like outscales Renekton will be a really long way for Slumber Pig to go. They're already looking for the Herald. I think they will be looking for a dive onto T-Garden. They do have the Ash Crystal Arrow, so it should be rather easier for them, but the Cleanse and Flash is available to T-Garden.
Oh, Enchanted Arrow goes wide as Gaoshu's tanking up the tower. T-Garden uses the flash. Inferno's top lane, so this is just a 1v3 in the favor of Moonstone here, and Gaoshu's gonna get the credit for that kill, but on the other side of the map, Inferno roamed up, and Crustacean was able to secure that Rift Herald.
Yeah, I think this will just heavily depend on how Crustacean really uses this Herald, because they are losing plates. T-Garden is losing a lot of CS and EXP for this, so they better get something in return, because they were winning the spot side, so they gave up their lead in the spot side for the trade of this Herald. If they can get like a first turret, get this Renekton even further ahead, maybe getting this LeBlanc a little ahead would be also beneficial for them. Slumber Pig.
Gonna find Joby here. We'll get the knock up, and we'll have to use that.
Oh, there it is.
Nice usage of the pillar there by Joby. Doing exactly what you were talking about to block that unstoppable onslaught from Slumber Pig, and Slumber Pig just running back into Joby in order to not give the assist over, or even the kill over to Skifter there.
Oh, gets stunned. Wasn't able to kill the minion wave either. And Skifter, actually, even after moving towards the topside river, he is able to catch his minion wave again. the Rift actually comes down, Aatrox, if he's not scared, he should be able to get this turret, but
I think he has to be scared.
maybe if he
Joshua was doing
walked
a
up,
lot.
I think if he walked up before the Rift Herald hit, it would have been easier, but the hook comes through.
Hook lands. We get some fighting in this bottom lane as supports are fighting and the AD carries are fighting completely separate. It was two 1v1s going on there. And a nice Lux ultimate comes through from Hard to Love and hits both of the enemy bot laners. So definitely turning the tides HP-wise in their favor.
Yeah, that final spark does a lot of damage, really low cooldown, so as long as
45
you're able to
cooldown.
hit them.
Oh,
Very
Aatrox
nice.
looking for another solo kill with the press the attack and the board coming through. And will find it now 3-0 on this Renekton. And this first tower is going to fall here.
Yeah, it is gonna fall. And just the gold difference, it's already 2k between the two top laners. And, oh, Skifter?
Oh, Gaucho is in trouble here. Ace in the hole used. Skifter doesn't have the damage, though, to finish off the Kindred. For now, Gaucho's able to get out of there.
He didn't have Lamb's Respite available to him as well, so if there was a possibility where Skifter could have killed him, there was no backup plan for PP Gashi. He is gonna look to invade. We also have Aatrox just roaming deep into the
Yeah.
enemy jungle.
Yeah, second dragon of the game gonna go down, and that's the mountain. So two dragons already, two crustacean, and the Inferno will blaze on the rift here. Oh, T-Garden having the word flash. Inferno with the flash hook goes wide. Allen is going to get knocked up with the death charge, though, as the subjugate comes down. Enchanted Arrow is going to find one as a nice binding again from Hard to Love, but Joby just going to flash under the tower and secure that with the bite. But the final spark comes back, and Hard to Love finds T-Garden on the backside of the play. So all in all, 80 carry for 80 carry in the four-man play.
Yeah, but again, when you look at the grand scheme of
Gaucho is here now. Hard to Love gonna get hooked in. Lamb's Respite is perfectly timed as Skifter goes in trying to find the kill onto Hard to Love, and now Gaucho is running him down with the ghost. Joby is low, want to go down, but Skifter is gonna find the return kill there, but shutdowns going over all around here.
wait, PP
Wait,
Gashi didn't have a shutdown?
He was 3-0. He didn't have a shutdown?
He's up almost 1,000 gold on.
How did that happen?
I have no idea. The shutdown system, I have no idea how that works to this day in this game. But I guess Trundle was worth more as a shutdown than a Kindred. It is still a trade kill. After the whole kills and turret plates being traded over, we see Crustacean up about 500 gold right now. A decent lead, definitely not a lead that would mean a lot, but the biggest problem for this side of Moonstone is this Renekton right now. 2.5k in the lead. Is it 2.5k? No, it's only 2k.
Just like
Never
two.
mind.
Yeah, just two.
Yeah, only 2k lead in the top side. And Slumber Pick is just doing what Scion does. He's at
Yeah.
least trying to clear the waves.
Oh, and at this point, Summer Pig is not even worth gold. He's barely even worth gold right now.
He's just-
So you just
he's
gotta
making-
flash unstoppable onslaught onto the tower. Is he gonna get the tower? Oh, it's
I'm
really
pretty
close.
sure Slumber Pig watched a few The Boss videos for sure. Like, I see that placeholder wherever I just come across. So
Oh my gosh. Oh,
we
and
might
Jennifer's
see-
arrow. Oh, arrow connects onto T-Garden Encore. Oh, look at the CC coming through. A beautiful final spark as well. And Ovio's going to find the kill onto T-Garden. Gaucho will find the kill onto Inferno. Aatrox still chasing him in this top lane, but he is not going to be able to find it. And now Gaucho could be in trouble. Skifter and Joby are looking for it, but it's a 3v2 chain. Misses, but Joby gets rooted. See if there's any continuation. Chilling Smites come down. Subjugate as well. No Lamb's Respite is available, but it's going to be 1-for-1 so far as the junglers are traded. Hard to Love. Going to get chained up. Skifter is so low, but has to flash out to safety and will be able to.
yeah, and we see Moonstone actually getting ahead in gold after that whole gold swing. Aletta needs to be careful.
Oh no, Aladdin pushed up too far and is just gonna go down. Ooh, Skifter was 1 HP, but there wasn't that auto to follow it up there.
Yeah, and as soon as I say Moonstone was ahead in gold, they go back down another 500. And we see Atriox actually working on this Rift Arrowlet now. He's gonna pick it up. And if they can turn this into more turrets, I think it's going to be really beneficial. Because, like, their team comp, uh, it is impossible to walk into this if you don't have previous vision. Even if
Yeah.
it's this, even if you have the Scion, other than the Scion, you have no one that can really face check into the Nautilus LeBlanc. And them picking up more turrets, especially this mid tier one, will give them that small advantage when it comes to like just placing down the vision around these objectives. They already have the first two dragons, so just having the complete vision control will result in either PP Gaoshu forced to looking for a steal and sometimes inting away his kill, his death. So, if they can actually play around with this, it will be really beneficial for the side of Crustacean when it comes to getting an actual serious lead this game.
Yeah, and with that serious lead, speaking of that, this dragon is spawning in 15 seconds. It is Infernal Soul Point for Crustacean here, and the Herald's going to be spawned up top lane to draw some pressure, and Atriox is relentless in this side lane. Yeah, tower is gone, and he's going to threaten this inhibitor tower. Root lands onto Inferno back in this bottom side river. We'll see if there's a fight ensuing. Okay. Shelly got a little bit confused there, but we'll get the crash down. The dragon has spawned. Both top laners have TP. Gaosho is going to get engaged on by Skifter and almost one-shotted here. Taken so low. So that will be the, no, I guess it's not the sign for them to start the dragon yet.
Like, we can see Slumber Pig does have the TP.
Sun? Oh, Encore is flashed out by T-Garden.
Yeah,
now dragon has been started up.
But yeah, the flash cleanse come through, but now no summoners for this Caitlyn. So if they can get the good Crystal Enchanted Arrow, this might be the sign for the side of Moonstone to really go for
Here
it.
we go. Oh, the ensemble onset from the back. Summer Pig will find the first kill. Now Joby is in the middle, but the dragon's going to go over to Moonstone. This could be the fight as well. As Lamsterspite's going to buy some time. Aatrox and Joby are in the front lines trying to find the damage. Joby's going to go down. Aatrox looking for Slumber Pig, but not going to find him yet as T-Garden will get it with the Piltover Peacemaker. But this looks like a good fight for Moonstone as they go 4 for 1 and get the dragon.
Yeah, just 4 for 2, but
Oh,
I
2.
think a small misplay. Not also a misplay, I also think just the itemization. Aatrox going for the Polished Claw. I guess the enemy team has 4 squishies, but your team, I think if you go like, I don't know, Gore, maybe even Stridebreaker, where you can be a little bit more sticky to those guys, I think it would have helped them a little bit better. Also the extra HP, right? Because you as a Renekton, like, I think Bork will be more than enough for him to kill OVO, Lennon, Hard to Love, maybe even PP Gaosho. So I think just doubling down on lethality is kind of bad because you are the only one on your team with a decent lead over their counterpart. And with this build, he is even going to get outscaled in the side lane. Like, after the Scion gets tankier, he is not going to be able to, like, at least kill him as easy as he was doing.
Uh-oh. Gaosho walking into 2. Okay, goodbye.
Oh my.
Just one-shotted by Skip there. Also, I do want to say, start of that play of that dragon started with Hard to Love with the Shurelya's all the way around to get the rest of Moonstone in position. So definitely want to give that shout out there because that was crucial to get them into that river.
Yeah, just making use of the Shurelya's. They will be looking to get this mid tier 1 down. With the Caitlyn, they should be able to. The traps are placed. With PP Gaoshu being down, this shouldn't be a big deal for them. Probably the next wave where they will be looking for this. Aatrox, I think he took down the bot turret as well. Now working on tier 2. The unstoppable onslaught.
Oh, going in with the Dominus. Not gonna find Dominus and the Flash. Not gonna find the stun though. And Gasha throws up the thumbs up for good measure.
I would assume he would
Oh, man.
commit the Polished Claw as well if he was
Alan
gonna
in.
flash.
Alan's gonna get one-shotted here. Under the tower,
Oh,
Skifter with the double chains finds the solo kill there, and the mid-tier 1 will fall as well. Ovio has to be careful here. Encore is gonna be onto 1, but Joby is flashing into the back lines. Ooh, Final Spark does a lot. Gets a 2-man root as well as Joby's taken really low. Gonna go down. Yasha walks into the trap as they're continuing the chase with the ghost here. Inferno hits the hook with the knock-up and finds the CC with enough damage from Skifter and T-Garden. So Gausho goes down.
He had his ultimate. He wasn't just able to use it. Aatrox putting down
Yeah, I
some
think it was just too much
damage.
damage too quickly.
Yeah, the knockups from Inferno actually just made it so that Pipigashi was not able to cast his ultimate. But I think like the initial fight that they took around the Raptors, or like even further closer to tier 2, turret of Moonstone, is really risky for them because they like the other side, they have Final Spark. The Final Spark, the Encore, just linear abilities.
Summer Pig has ult. He doesn't have to go for it there. The spotlight tower is really low, so that'll go down soon, I think. And we're seeing Slumber Pig now start to just get really tanky. I mean, you saw the combo from Aatrox didn't really do much to him. So, Alan, an overextended mid again.
Gifter is just... LeBlanc does do quite amount of damage to squishy members. Let's say that.
I think that's the third time, though, Alan has been overextended mid.
Yeah, but... yes. The wave states have been in a really rough spot. Oh.
Skifter having to burn the flash to get away there. Bit off a bit more than he could chew.
I'm not sure if he had to flash. Well, I don't think LeBlanc is a champion where not having your flash will
Matters.
be as risky as others. You do have your W, and then...
They find Inferno with the CC. Where's the damage? There it is. As Gaoshu is going to be able to secure that kill. And with the dragon spawning and no support for Crustacean, should be a free dragon for Moonstone. And Joby's also on the other side of the map. But look at Aatrox shoving down top lane. Going to take the inhibitor tower.
They do have Crystal Enchanted Arrow, so... they can indeed look for a pick onto Skifter. They will just get the dragon and trade their top lane inhibitor turret for it. Ooh. Wait, I just realized that Aatrox just finished Thornmail? Huh?
I don't... Yeah, that's an interesting build.
I think if you're going... if
Just
you're
commit,
going
right?
Polar's
I mean,
Claw,
that's
at least get, like, Chempunk? Like, even if you're gonna get heal cut, and like he shouldn't be the one building it. In my opinion, you can get like Executioners or Bramble if you really need it, but I think just committing to Thornmail is a big mistake from him. He can only apply the full effects of Grievous Wounds to only one person, and that's with his W. So it's just not that effective on him. Instead, getting like a Chempunk or maybe getting Morelos on LeBlanc would have been a much smarter idea. And I'm assuming this Inferno is also going towards Thornmail, so I don't think there will be much need to Aatrox building that. And I just see that as just like wasted away gold. Like that just doesn't do anything in the side lane against Slumber Pig.
Yeah, and if anything, that's pretty much going to even up the gold, right? Because about a 2k gold lead right now in favor, or I guess 2.5k for Aatrox in this top lane, and it's about the price of Thornmail. So here we go, fighting this bottom side. Skifter is here. Summer Pig is in trouble. Flashes away from the chain. We'll be able to live for now. The two showing bot.
Moonstone is just grabbing the vision controller on Baron. I don't know if Slumber Pig can really defend this. Aatrox should be able to just walk up.
Yeah, Aatrox is just gonna walk up here, take that tier 2 bottom lane as the Dominus
Uh-oh.
is gonna be used. Unstoppable Onslaught is blocked, but Hard to Love is here, finds the root. Final Spark doing some damage. Aatrox has to flash away,
Yeah, and
but
the
pings onto the
are
Baron.
going- PP Gauchi is around. I don't know if they're really allowed to do this. I don't think there's enough DPS coming from Tea Garden right now. Like, there's still a Fed Kindred on the enemy team, although he died 5 times, still has 8 kills to himself.
Oh, Skifter gets the root onto Alanin. Ace in the hole? Yes.
Oh wait,
is
kills?
enough.
Oh, the Collector as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, this is why you buy
Look at this
Collector.
damage though. Look at Gaosho. Gonna get knocked up. Hook. Wow. Hook lands
that
from
lands.
the next zip code. But look at this double root from Hard to Love. Skifter is in the. Oh no! He got pillared out of his own ultimate by
Damn.
Joby. As now Slumber Pig TP's in, has to run for the hills. Look at the encore. Hits 3, I believe, as the sun comes through. Joby is taking really low. Skifter's diving the backline, trying to find OVO, but will not
Slumber
yet.
Pig.
Look at the damage. Slumber Pig is still alive somehow. Finding one, double kill comes through for him. As now he's going to try and chase him down with this zombie. Looks like he's not going to be able to catch him, though. But nonetheless, 2 for 2.
The Sunfire value coming through. And yeah, I think we just said it. Like, just wasted gold onto Thornmail from Aatrox, and Slumber Pig is actually having more impact on these teamfights. Like, maybe if he finishes Death's Dance and he was like working towards another item right now, Aatrox would have been much stronger.
Oh,
PP
Skifter.
Gaoshu.
Skifter going in, looking for the one shot out to PP Gaoshu, but oh, the damage comes back, and Gaoshu is able to return the kill and get the shutdown without losing his life.
Red Smite is OP, everyone. Buy your Red Smites. The damage
Buy your Red
reduction. Damn.
That was what saved him right there. And that was an 800 gold shutdown going over to this Kindred who's already 3 items.
Yeah, like he is gonna finish his IE off that, if I'm not wrong, with that kill. And now, he was a threat. Now the threat is even bigger. Like the IE, he's gonna basically one-shot Tea Garden. If Skifter is not paying attention, he is gonna get one-shot as well. And once he can still probably melt down Joby and Aatrox as well. So.
Oh, Inferno getting caught again here. A nice, I think Enchanted Crystal Arrow went wide, so I think it was the root from Hard to Love was true again there, but bottom lane,
Aatrox
more of the
with
same.
this?
Aatrox looking for the damage onto Slumber Pig and Dragon spawning again. Oh, Skifter on the flank! Can't find the one shot on the Hard to Love. Charm comes through, Tea Garden. Heal forcing in. Hard to Love is still living for the time being, but it will go down. OVO and keeping Alan alive for an eternity as now Tea Garden's flashing in and the whole team is dead besides Slumber Pig. Skifter and Tea Garden versus
Oh, the
the
chains
big
land.
tank. Chain connects here and this should be enough damage to take him down. With that-
Slowly but surely.
Yeah, and the ace comes through for Crustacean, and they're going to be able to secure this dragon for themselves here, which is their soul point.
Yep, it gets them to Soul Point. And with the kills that he was able to pick up, Tea Garden right now sitting on 2,500 gold. When he resets, he is going to be able to finish LDR and probably move and work towards the IE. We see the replay here. Just Skifter just doing a huge chunk of damage to Heart to Love. The Encore comes only onto Joby, and that's not how you want to just make use of your Encore. And then Tea Garden is just left there just to free hit the the targets coming from the side of Moonstone, Slumber Pig. Yes, you're a Scion. Yes, you were clutch last fight, but the chains are just too much for him to deal with. Just limits the movement too much. And Tea Garden with an unofficial quadra there saves the teamfight and puts himself and his team onto the Infernal Dragon Soul Point.
Slumber Pig also face planted into the Trundle Pillar there with his ultimate. So I don't know, that might have made a difference, you know, getting that big knockup in and some extra damage, but I don't know. Good Trundle Pillar from Joby, able to kind of just block the angle for him to get in. And Tea Garden, Tea Garden walking into the jungle. Oh, is gonna go down, and that's a 1k for Gaosho.
Yeah, I don't know why he was face checking without anyone on his team. Renekton is bot side, Trundle is bot side, Inferno on the Nautilus was like around his red buff, and he was just like, "It's fine, guys. I got a quadra kill. I got this." And then just
Yeah.
dies. 1,000 gold shutdown, and like Kindred is not the person you want to give these
Oh.
shutdowns.
Here we go. Encore is going to hit onto two. Lamb's Spike comes through. Allen is taken pretty low as look at Aatrox into the back line with the Prowler's Claw going to find Allen. Watch Skifter on the side. Has the damage. As Slumber Pig is in the middle of the entire team. Inferno is low. Has to run for the hills. Gaucho is taking 1 HP as well as now Joby's hunting for him. Slumber Pig is going to find Inferno on the back side. Now in the middle of two. Finds the knock up onto Aatrox's. I think Aatrox has to run here. He's going to die. A root comes through from Hard to Love. Summer Pig walks into the knockup from Scion, or Skifter, I mean, walks into the knockup as Joby is going to get knocked up. Another huge root from Hard to Love again. How many times does he have to do it as another teamfight victory comes through for Moonstone? And with this, they might look to just start this Baron up.
Yeah. Personally, I would actually have no issues if like Aatrox just sold his Prowlers and Thornmill and started building towards
T-Garden. Oh, T-Garden gets rooted up. Oh my god. Cleanses right into the Enchanted Crystal Arrow from base.
So we still have Flash for Joby. He has a control ward. They will get information. Also, Inferno is here, so they have wards to place. Wait,
Yeah,
he's
I
not
think they're
going
just
for
gonna
it.
Give it.
Go
He's
for
not
the
gonna
steal!
go for the smite steal.
What? That was a
Unlucky.
bad smite as well.
Yeah, definitely could have had the opportunity to go for it there.
Like, even if you go for it, right? You don't really lose prio over anything. There's
Yeah.
still like
Everyone's
close
dead.
to 2 minutes to dragon, so you don't really lose dragon. And if you're able to smite it, like good for you. Like your team gets Baron. You're already favored in the side lane. I'm not sure how much as of right now, but like Slumber is doing fine in the side lane, and would have been a huge deal. When it
Oh,
comes
Inferno. Caught again. Enchanted Crystal Arrow? Oh, goes wide.
just unnecessary movements. Like, why are we face checking into river when the enemy team
Yeah.
has Baron and ways to pick you? The Enchanted Crystal Arrow, just the light binding coming from Lux, it's just really hard to tank these things, even if you're a tank. Like, PP Gauch is dishing
Oh,
out so much
Skifter.
damage.
Look at Skifter on this big flank here, trying to get onto Ovio. Chain lands. Encore.
Oh!
I think it hits. I couldn't see.
Nope.
Skifter now in trouble. Has to flash away.
Yeah, and another big item for PP Gaucho. Maul Mortius also finished. There will not be a LeBlanc one-shotting him anytime soon. With that shield, his own ultimate, the shield's coming from Hard to Love and OVO. This Kindred is just set up for success right now. And
Oh, yeah.
Not even a Fed Renekton at this point will not be helpful when you're against this Kindred. At best, you can hope is just a huge misplay from PP Gaucho. But mid lane,
Dragon spawning in a minute here, but the rest of Crustacean is just
mid-
running down mid. They're going to get this mid tier 2.
but no
Dragon's
one's
going to
resetting.
get burned. And yeah, still no one's resetting yet. Dragon's going to get burned off. Aatrox is
Still
here to
no
stop
one
the ports. No one's resetting still. Okay, Aatrox is going to go down, but the mid lane inhibitor will fall.
Gonna lose two
The top lane
inhibitors.
inhibitor falls as well. And they even up the soul count, or the dragon count. But here we go. Onslaught of
Oh.
Shadows. They want, or Unstoppable Onslaught. They want to chase. Finds Inferno. Inferno's going to get rooted up again. He's
Yes,
going to go
Flash.
down. He's going to go down, yeah. OVO and now Gaucho's still chasing onto Skifter. He has the Maw now as the final spark comes in, hits T-Garden.
Oh my.
Moonstone
Tigard
does
is doing
not
some
want to.
good damage too.
Yeah, he does. He has the LDR completed now. Oh, slow doesn't hit from Slumber Pig, but either way, I mean, Dragon and Dragon and 1 kill for 2 towers and 2 inhibitors.
Yeah, and now you're just under constant threat of if you even fumble a single fight, the game is over. Like they're just gonna end the game. If they do the same mistake that they did on Dragon one more time, the game is over. This Caitlyn and Trundle will just go through these turrets like butter. So Teagarden is also resetting. I'm pretty sure he has enough gold to finish IE. And this Caitlyn right now is also like he's the biggest threat. I think Sikifter, yes, if he can find a pick onto Olenin, maybe. But like the side of Moonstone's carries, they are getting their MR items. They have Vitsend, they have Maw, everything is fine. But they don't have any armor. Teagarden, if he gets a good headshot, that's it.
Oh, Skifter could be caught here. Has to burn the ultimate. Enchantress's arrow lands. He goes back in. Hey guys, he's back over here. And Aladdin is gonna find the kill there. And that's one pick already. Dragon in 3 still.
I was sure that Crustacean didn't land, but there's a huge super minion wave stacking up in the top side. Someone's gonna have to answer that. The fact that they picked up the inhibitors, I don't know if it's gonna be a lot of use, because the first objective that we're gonna see is Baron. Like you can just push the top wave, push top mid, and then return to Baron. It's fine. I'm not sure if the inhibs will be still down for the next dragon. If it will be, I think it's big, because then you have a constantly pushing top side. You don't have to worry about that. Slumber will be forced to TP, worst case scenario. So
it's 5 minutes on the inhibs, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so they were taken right when the last dragon was taken, pretty much.
After the dragon, so there should be like some.
After.
There should be like yeah, there should at least like a wave of super minions coming out before the dragon spawns. So we'll see how both sides decide to play it. A pause comes through.
Skifter got ganked by Baby. That's what they said.
People have lives, it's fine.
Of course.
We also get to slow down a little bit. When we look at the gold, Moonstone up 3k. Most of this difference is in the jungle. Currently PP Gaushi is up 5k gold compared to Joby.
Oh my gosh.
But when we look at other lanes, mid lane, pretty even, only 1,000 gold, mainly from the CS difference. Top lane, Aatrox is up 3k, but I don't think it really translates to anything as of right now. Biggest one, and I think the most important one for the side of TDR, is the lead that this Caitlyn has. 2.5k gold, and it will just come in handy because he is mainly the only ranged damage dealer for his team. Skifter will go close to melee when he's trying to one-shot these squishy members from the side of Moonstone. So if your Caitlyn is able to just deal some damage, it's going to be really helpful.
Yeah, we get a little pause here because, or a little freeze rather, because of the actual pause in game. So we'll be back in shortly. But yeah, I mean, just huge lead for Gaosho in the jungle here, and the gold lead you see now, 3.5k, more than 3.5k, almost 4k in favor of Moonstone right now, despite being down 2 inhibs. So look at this, they're just going to be crushing this top tower. Aatrox has to flash away. He was almost dead.
Yeah, and when we actually look at it, PP Gaosho has 6 marks. 4 is normally what is the important count. 6. I would say 6 is low for for how far we are into the game. Like the fact that he has 15 kills and only 6 marks, kind of sad, but could have been better.
Oh, Skifter.
He's
Oh, Joby with a huge pillar now, flashing in onto Alanin. Ace in the hole does. Oh my goodness, so much damage. He's chained in. Encore onto 3. It's huge. Skifter trying to find the damage in. Teagarden is doing it. Built up a Peacemaker, misses. Teagarden flashing over, finds a kill with the Collector as now Hard to Love is running in. Gonna go down to Aatrox, and it's a 2v2. Support, oh no, mid and top versus top and support here. Inferno going in, will go golden to buy some time over the top. Slumber pick with the flash. Aatrox dashing in, gonna get it rooted. huge damage here as the Unstoppable Onslaught comes through and stuns him up for the time being, and just gonna go down as well as OVO goes on a rampage.
So no TPs. Midwave is actually crushing on top of the Nexus turrets right now. Let's see who will actually get this dragon. Atriox did go down. Joby will be respawning earlier than PP Gaucho because of the level difference. Skifter does have TP. Inferno is already up. The dragon is still on the table for both teams, but we see that all 5 members are spawning for Moonstone. There's still 25 seconds and no TP for Atriox.
Yeah, and here we go. Skifter is gonna TP onto this dragon. This is Infernal Soul for whoever gets this dragon. Summer Pig walking in. As you know, there's gonna be a battle.
Oh.
Atriox
Oh, they
still
saw him.
spawning in. Skifter is spotted out. Almost goes down. One more auto would have been enough from Gaucho there.
Oh,
So here we
the
go.
Traps.
Traps are getting set. T-Garden trying to buy some space for his team as Summer Pig walks in. Atriox is spawning in, coming back from base. Dragon started up by Moonstone. Watch the plays here. Skifter still so low, under half HP, has to get these honey fruits.
Oh,
As Joby is in the pit, it's going to be a 50-50. Who's going to win it? Oh, Joby finds the steal as the dragon in fight. Here comes the fight after a 2-man knockup coming through from Summer Pig as the roots come through. Hard to Love finds even more skill shots as Skifter's going to go in. Skifter's going to go down as T-Guarded, the last member standing, will have to run for the hills, but 4 members strong for Moonstone are going to be pushing mid, and they're going to look to end, I think. Maybe.
yeah, they should be able to with the lead that they have. I don't
Yeah.
think T-Garden will be enough to stop this. It's an unfortunate fight. They just clumped up together a little too much into a Seraphine. And, like, just not being able to win the fight. They don't really have a lot of AoE damage dealers. So, they just need it.
Oh,
Okay.
the roots! Oh my gosh, man.
I was gonna
Fox.
say, they need like a...
I don't know. They need like a miracle from T Garden, but doesn't come through. Really close game 1. Really close.
Yeah.
Way closer than I expected.
Yeah, absolutely. Way closer than I think anyone expected here. And, you know, all in all, Moonstone able to come out on top despite a pretty rough early game.
Yeah, and we're actually going to be able to see the replay that kind of ended the game here. Traps come through, not the best trap placement. Joby trying to move in, old Slumber Pig, so he is pretty tanky. 136 HP on the dragon, but Skifter gets chunked by Encore. Joby already
do
was
anything.
low, and even if you get the soul, that just Infernal. Yes, good soul. Probably one of the highest win rate dragon souls, I think, but just not enough when you're that just low before the team fight even starts. PP Gaucho on Kindred, top damage in the game, 50k, close to 50k damage on the Kindred. Really strong performance. I would say this game might have gone bad for Moonstone if Atriox didn't troll his build a little bit, because the strongest times for the Renekton was kind of wasted. Like, he wasted almost how much gold? 2.7k gold on Thornmail. That's a wasted gold in my opinion. And like, with that lead being thrown out of the window, like, the whole TDR side played to get him ahead. They even let T-Garden get dove bot side so they would have that lead for the Renekton. And like, him opting on for Thornmail, an item that doesn't really do any damage, doesn't make you that much tankier. There's much better tank items that you can go for. And just him not being able to even utilize the item itself. Right? I think that was just a huge problem. And when your fed member does a mistake like that, you don't really have a lot of ways to play this game. T-Garden actually showed up later towards the team fights, towards the late game, but it's just too much to work through. A Kindred with 2 enchanters is just too broken.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, game 1 of this series was a 41.5-minute banger We can only imagine what game 2 is going to be. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back shortly for the pick and the ban of game number 2 between Moonstone Gaming and TDR Crustacean Nation. And we are back here for the pick and the ban of game number 2 of round 1 of the playoffs between Moonstone Gaming and TDR, Crustacean Nation. Moonstone able to take game 1 in a 41.5-minute banger. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we got going on in game number 2 here. But the bans are coming through as relatively the same bands. Karma Sun Vein from TDR, Crustacean Nation, and Seraphine, Siver, and Hecarim taken off the table by Moonstone. So we'll see what this blue first pick is here. And I guess before anything happens, just to ask, what do you think? Are there any changes that you want to see made in these drafts from either team? Okay, hold on. We'll give us a little bit of time.
Just
Like something's happening. Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna excuse myself for 1 second. I think.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, we got Trundle first pick for blue side, Crustacean Nation. And then Moonstone with the return here, we get a Talia. And then Ezreal's the hover right now. We saw Joey play the Trundle in game number 1. It looked pretty good. He had some pretty good plays. He had nice blocks on the Scion ultimates with the pillar. And Yumi is the lock in here. One of Hard to Love's good champions here. One of the patented champions for the Moonstone support. And I think Yumi just got nerfed and then hot fixed. So I guess I thought that the nerf was a little bit too much. So gave her back a little bit of that power. And with Talia, I haven't seen too much of her recently, but we'll have to see if that goes into the jungle or into the mid lane. I assume
Okay.
it'll be the mid, but
Sorry for that. My mom had, I guess, a small emergency for me, so I'm back. I guess we're
all
moving
good.
on with the draft.
Welcome back.
Well, we see that Moonstone actually did I think they banned Talia game 1 draft instead of the Seraphine.
Yes, they
I'm not
did.
wrong. So instead of that, they banned it. So like Seraphine again, even though it was their pick, it can be picked up by a lot of teams. Pretty not the hardest champion, also high impact. And then TDR still going for the Trundle? I don't know where you left off, but I just don't think Trundle blind is that good. When we already
Yeah.
saw Moonstone being able to play 4 ranged champions into it, and we're kind of seeing a similar draft where Twitch Yumi, Talia, already champions that Trundle doesn't have the best time into. I like the Zeri Lulu though. I don't know. I'm not sure about how the laning phase goes with Twitch, Yumi, and Zeri Lulu, but especially after towards the late game where Twitch is way more immobile compared to Zeri, plus just being able to go in and out of the team fight with the extra movement speed will be, I think, massive for TDR. Last game they didn't have that. I think last game their comp was like, we have to kind of commit to the team fight. With Renekton, with Trundle, once you use those ultimates, those are really long cooldowns. So this one they should have an easier time, and at least maybe that's not a champion that we've been seeing too often lately.
Yeah, and I think this bot will be pretty interesting. Just because 2 AD carries who can scale pretty well. Obviously, you talked about the way more mobility from Zeri, and with the Lulu for move speed, feels pretty good to have any move speed champ that can pair up with the Zeri. But Jin Zhao is the lock in here for Moonstone.
I'm not sure if that's a good pickup. Like,
Yeah.
Xin is really good with Yumi. When you pair it up, he's actually really tanky in the front line. Doesn't take damage from the ranged champions. My problem with this would be it is actually it gets really hard countered by Trundle. Even when Xin was really popular in the meta, he was not he was still getting countered. Like, the counter pick for Zinzao was Trundle. And especially in a game where with this comp he is going to be the main frontline from the looks of it, unless they pick another frontliner for top lane. He is going to be alone in the front line, and into a Kassadin Renekton Trundle, I don't think Zinzao has enough to survive.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they might just pick Scion again for
Oh.
Moonstone. I think they need to. I think Summer
Personally,
Pig just needs to chill in the early game at least. Give up a little more just to not die, and then
no. Orn?
we'll see. Maybe Orn.
I I like the Mundo hover. They will go with Scion again. I
Scion, yeah.
like the Mundo hover because Mundo is harder to shut down in lane. Does have that CC immunity passive for himself. So Trundle, not Trundle, Renekton can't fight him as easy as he was doing into the Scion because, like, especially in the early game, Renekton goes in, uses his W when Scion is trying to charge his Q, and then you cancel it. You destroy shields if it's empowered W, and it's really hard for the Scion to actually get a trade. Personally, I think wait, did they change top laners as well?
No.
Is Shane 23 Atriox?
Yes.
Atriox? Okay. So, if Atriox actually, I think, builds a little bit better this game, I think they have a better chance in this matchup. Maybe even Sunfire, right? Because you can match the fighting potential with the Sunfire if you have to. It makes you extremely tanky. It gives slow and CC tenacity, slow reduction and tenacity. So it will be easier for him to move in these team fights as well, especially into a Talia, I would assume. So I think if something like that, I would rather have him see build. And they kind of have a similar team comp, other than I guess even the Cassidon later onto the game just wants to go in and shut down
Yeah.
those like squishy targets just like LeBlanc does. Only thing is Cassidon's skill is much better, so you
Mhm.
have to be careful. Much weaker early game too as well. So I'm kind of interested in how TDR Crustaceans will play this.
Yeah, and they get Talia in the mid lane, and it feels like that's kind of. It feels like Moonstone thinks that Seraphine or Talia is first pickable right now because they banned Talia last game, first pick Seraphine. This game they banned Seraphine, first pick Talia. So obviously
Well,
there's a high priority on this champion for their team, and I guess we'll see how it goes this game.
I'm not sure. Like, I guess the Seraphine is high prior for anyone. I think, because of her position in the meta. I think for Talia, I think they just knew Skifter wouldn't blind pick it because Skifter actually plays a lot of Talia. Like he
Mhm.
played 4 games of Talia in solo queue just today. Like the guy really plays the champion. And I think when they had the chance to pick it away, you take away a comfort champion. OVO does play Talia, maybe not as much as Skifter, but still does play Talia. So you take away comfort, get some sort of comfort for your mid lane, and again, Talia counters Renekton. Like Renekton cannot dash in freely like he did last game. And I don't know how the Cassidon ultimate kind of works with Talia E, because it's like a blink, I think, more than a dash. But I think in the end, Talia is just a decent pick because again, Zeri also cannot dash, right? When she's on
Yeah.
Talia's workground. So I think it's just an overall great pick. Interested to see how this game plays out. This time they don't have scaling from jungle, but from ADC in case of Moonstone, and they have a Yumi to really help with that as well. I don't know, just similar, but not the same type of drafts from both
Mhm.
teams.
Yeah. I'm trying to look it up and see if the E actually does stop the if Talia E actually does stop cast and ulti. I guess we'll just have to see, right? It says enemies that dash so onto it are knocked or are knocked into a stone wall. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes and
Oh,
draft fully completed here. And I'm
I,
excited. Do you think this game will go quicker than the last one, or do you think it'll be about the
I,
same?
I think it will go it might even go longer, just because of how much like Scion wants to scale. Cassidon wants to get to like at least level 16. Zeri is fine with scaling 3-4 items. Same with Twitch, right? So I think both teams will not overforce to like just end this game early, and their champions are just like not that strong mid game unless they're fed. coming out of lane. If the laning phase goes similar, like only Renekton has like a huge lead in the game, I think we're going to see close to like at least 30 plus, in my opinion.
All right, well, we will see if that comes to fruition here, but we are going to take a short break before we get onto the Rift for game number 2 between Moonstone Gaming and Crustacean. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are back onto the Rift with some immediate action here as T-Lights gets spotted. 5 members in from Moonstone there onto T-Lights, just getting a ward down, making the
Yeah.
making the support sweat a little bit, but we are back onto the Rift for this game. And on the red side of this game, Moonstone swapping over with Summer Pig on the Scion again. BP Yaosho on the Jin Zhao in the jungle. OVO on the Talia in the mid lane. And Alan and Hard to Love have the Twitch and the Yumi in the bottom lane.
Yeah. On the other side, we see Atriox and Joby on the champions that they played last time. Renekton top and Trundle jungle will be in the hands of them. Skifter opting in for the Cassidon pick in the mid lane. T-Garden and T-Lights, the actual starter for TDR Crustacean, will be in the bot lane with Zeri Lulu combo. And to be honest, I just liked what Elenin and Hard to Love already did. You gotta play like a rat if you're playing the rat. So look at what they're doing. This is just
Here we go.
content.
Oof, yeah. Oh, wow. T-Garden already at half HP, but look at this gank coming through from Joby. OVO taken pretty low here, but oh, look at Yasho's in the area as well. And overall, about half HP taken away from OVO and Joby.
Yeah, and one thing to keep an eye on, the phase rush for PP Gauchio. I really like this because he realizes that he's like when he dashes in, like let's say for the engage, he's gonna have to get out fast. And phase rush will help with that. Level 2 for bot lane.
Yeah, and then with Joby on that level 2 gank, only had the red buff, so PP Yasho sees that and goes and takes away the Raptors.
Yeah.
So just that one camp up, just getting that extra, little bit of advantage
Oh.
over the enemy. Looking for mid now, onto Skifter. Maybe burn a flash. Gets the knock up, but yeah, just chip damage. No, nothing else there. And Summer Pig is gonna have a rough early game again in this lane.
No, but he needs to be careful. OVO.
Yeah. Joby has the flash. See if he goes for anything here. It looks like he's gonna go for now. Pillar is used. OVO is fine, it looks like. That's the flash away. Skifter flashing under the tower. Gets the first blood, but will get traded back. So both mid laners, no flash. And trade kills. But first blood, Skifter, so 100 extra gold.
Yeah. Well, there's not much gold difference because like OVO was up 6 CS, so they kind of come back with the same item values compared to each other. But Slumber,
1 HP.
he's dead. He cannot
he has
stay
to
here.
run. Yeah, he has to back right now. He might just get dove, honestly. He has to flash. Oh my gosh, what's going on in this bottom lane as well? Another gank in the mid lane is Skifter. Gaucho goes on to Skifter because lightning is not enough. And Joby with the target switch gets the kill onto Gaucho, and Slumber Pig also falls in the top lane.
Yeah, I think Aatrox could have just reset and TP'd back, but decides to push this wave. I think he's just comfortable that Slumber Pig can't really do anything to him.
OVO trying to find the kill onto Skifter. Oh, will get it from the minions.
Yeah, another trade.
Yeah, another trade in mid.
But the biggest problem for Moonstone is this jungle matchup. PP Gush are really far behind. Still jumping in. You don't Windows. Like Sin, I said, like he struggles in this matchup and there's a reason. You just cannot 1v1 the Trundle, and if you dash in without like being aware of his...
Oh, Alan is flashing in. One more. The Ignite and the poison is ticking. Is it enough damage? Exhaust goes on to T-Garden. Hard to Love taking very, very low as T-Garden is running. Gets the shield back. Coming through. Is it enough damage? Flashing with the Q auto. And T-Garden is going to find the kill onto Alan.
Yeah, just... TDR is just outplaying Moonstone left and right. Top lane, jungle, bot lane, everywhere. They're just playing the fights better, playing these small skirmishes better. And for a team that, again, like they want this Cassidon to scale, the Zeri wants to be ahead, at least get to 2-3 items. This is just good news for them. Hopefully, Aatrox will be able to use his lead better this game. But again, he's still being set up for success in this lane. Already a kill up 10 CS. Probably less after Slumberpick picks this up. But he's probably going to pick up a plate as well. And he's just super strong right now.
Absolutely, and we're seeing history kind of repeat itself in this top lane, right? I mean, already Slumber Pig is at a deficit in this lane, and it is the same matchup as we saw last time. But Skifter hits the level 6, going in onto OVO, but OVO's all right, has the Yumi to keep her alive, and Yaoshu's there as well. Might just look for it. When becomes lightning, misses.
When it does not become lightning, and Joby finally realizes that he was sitting on vision for the whole time, and he's gonna clear that one. The Yumi did roam towards mid, and we see Lennon also roaming there. They do have a control ward. He needs to be careful. He's gonna be spotted, and this will give the freedom for TDR's bot lane to. I think he's freezing right now. Yeah. Or he's trying to slow push this one. They might actually look for a dragon if Joby resets and they slow push this low enough. Joby might be able to help with this dragon. Already sitting on the Berserker Greaves, Call, and Longsword on this area.
Oh, fighting in the top lane as PP Yasha's here. We get a 2v2. Slumber Pig has really low mana, but Joby still looking for it. Nothing. It looks like nothing's gonna happen. But unless Aatrox flashes under the tower and finds the damage onto Slumber Pig. Slumber Pig goes down for the second time this game.
PP Gashu. Skifter ulted the other way. He's gonna get dove.
Yeah, it looks like he is gonna get dove in this top lane. Has to run.
OVO has ultimate, but he can't really do a lot. He's really low on mana. Not sure how much he can do.
Oh, an insane pillar there as Joby's going under the tower. Knockup is true. Talia ulti comes in, and Joby is getting caught out for overextending there. Great job by Yaosho to actually just live.
Yeah. And just good usage of the Weaver as well. He was actually low on mana, and just being able to pick up a kill, gets a reset, gets to spend the gold. And this Talia is right now 300 gold ahead of this Kassadin. The 500 gold diff in the jungle in favor of Joby. 1.1k gold in favor of Aatrox in the top side. Just decent leads in 3 lanes. Let's count jungle as one of the lanes as well. Although it's not. Jungle is PvE gameplay. Yeah, they just have 3 players that are decently far ahead.
Yeah, and you know, Alan's still not really being able to make anything work in this bottom lane right now. Down a lot of CS and the kill. It's going to be trade back onto Skifter here. Skifter's going to go in and try and get some trade damage back, but overall, the trade is in favor of OVO there. With Yaosho down on this bottom side and Joby on the top side. Maybe look to force something here if they can get it going. Looks like pings are coming through, and
I would assume this will be like an objective trade, maybe. T-Garden.
Oh, T-Garden, one more from the Yumi. Gets the root coming through, and the ghost is enough. And PP Yasho is gonna get credit for that kill there, and that should mean that the dragon goes over. But Joby is already doing the Rift Herald on the other side.
Yeah, they're just gonna trade the objectives. First dragon going over to Moonstone this time. Off a mistake from T-Garden. He had, I think he had flash. Does he?
Not yet.
No, it was just bare. Was close. Ipigashu still on the dragon. Ace dragon is a little pain when you're trying to kill it. But when you look at the CS numbers as well, just even in jungle, a huge lead in mid lane. 30 for this level for this time in this game is actually massive. And bot lane also having a small lead, top lane also having a small lead in favor of TDR right now. This Talia is their biggest like threat. If this Talia can't affect the map with the Weaver's Wool usages, he does have the unsealed spellbook, so a possible TP as well. We'll see how they make use of these things.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see OVO be getting around the map. That Weaver's Wool is almost up again. And, I mean, a play bot lane could be absolutely devastating for this Zeri. I mean, just to put her behind. She's got a bit of a lead now, but a Zeri from behind is so useless.
Yeah, and T-Garden also needs to be careful. Like, even in the 2v2, T-Lights does have the ultimate, does have his cooldowns ready for himself other than the exhaust. But the Twitch is full HP. They do have exhaust on Yumi as well.
OVO has the flash, gets pillared up, he's gonna go golden. PP Gausho is here now, as Skifter is getting, or has to run away, subjugate onto Jovi. Will make him tanky, but no kills coming out of that 2v2 so far. Just gonna be wave pushed in for Moonstone.
And we already see Aatrox finishing the Borg. Building the lead
going
again.
for it again.
Oh, Pillar!
Oh, Pillar! He traps OVO under the tower, and the chomp comes through as the flash goes off. And Joby finds the kill there, and I think PB Gausho is in trouble here. He's in the wrong side of the map. Gets the win, becomes lightning onto Skifter, but doesn't have the damage enough to take him out. And that's 2 kills going back over there.
Joby. But like, I didn't even realize he finished a Divine Thunder already. I was like, that bite did way too much damage. Then when I checked it again, I was like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Like, just, you know, the damage there.
Wow, Summer Pig does not die.
Yeah, he still had his ultimate as well. I think
Yeah.
if Aatrox tried to kill him, he could have ulted him under turret. The CC chain is actually pretty disgusting from the Scion. He is trying to take the Krugs. Might lose turret for it.
Losing the tower, though.
I think he's not going to be able to defend it either way, so even the 11 piece is good. PP Gaushu, though, I think the jungle is the biggest problem right now. He's actually going for... He's going for the... I forgot the item's name.
Yeah,
What was it?
I don't remember what it is either. The blue one.
The Gore Drinker Storm. Was it Storm? I don't know. That
the
item,
blue
the
one.
slows. Yeah.
What's it called?
I knew it like a second ago. Whatever. He's going that item, and it's just gonna make him even squishier. Like, he doesn't have sustain. I guess it will help with
Stradebreaker.
being. Oh, Stradebreaker. Yeah. Thank you. I'm just a bad color caster. Just don't mind me. But just he is gonna be stickier, but he's gonna be also squishier as well.
Everfrost connects with the
No flash.
pillar as well. No flash, subjugate. Yeah, this is a dead Talia here as Joby goes on a killing spree now. 4-1 and 3 on this Trundle.
Well, they shut down the Fed Talia.
Yeah, I mean, pretty effective. Still 40 CS lead in mid lane. PP Gasho's here. 3 mid though.
My.
Oh, the pillar was a little bit too far.
And
Mid tower
like,
falls.
the mid tower falls way too early, and like this will hurt. Like PP Gaushu already behind in jungle. Now the enemy team will have much easier time invading him or like placing vision onto his jungle. This might be problematic in a matchup where you already counterpicked. The Trundle is fed, and there's not much you can do. It's kind of painful here. This Kassadin already almost level 11, working towards it. The only thing going well for Moonstone right now is that CS lead for OVO.
Yeah, down 5,000 gold. Crustacean has the advantage right now, and you know, this dragon spawning in about 5 seconds. Moonstone got the first one, but I don't think they're going to be able to contest this one at all here.
Yeah, they're gonna push the wave. Joby and Skifter will show themselves, so Lennon cannot move up to the wave. They're gonna pick up the second dragon here, and with this lead, they're finally gonna start their dragon stacking as well. OVO needs to be careful. Aatrox has flash.
Oh, if they're going over the wall, Everfrost. Oh, stops the Weaver's wall. Look at Aladdin. Oh boy. Aladdin's gonna run into 3. That's the flash away to safety as Zeri's gonna follow through. Hard to love.
Uh-oh.
Trying to block the autos, but with the ultimate, Zeri Q goes through people. It has the chain. Joby was gonna pick up hard to love there, going on a rampage, and
Oh, he missed
they're
it.
going under the tower.
He missed
Does
the
it
flash.
kill? Yeah, he missed the old flash, and Yasho is going to be able to find the shutdown there. But this mid lane tier 2 is going to fall at 16 minutes.
Yeah, and I don't think that shutdown really matters too much. Yes, the Zinzao gets a kill. They lose tier 2. And when we look at the gold differences overall, close 1.7k in top lane, 2k in jungle, mid lane is even. It's actually dead even. The bot lane is 1.6 and support 400. Just huge gold differences around the map. We see Caulfield's hammer bought for Aatrox. I'm not sure if he's going Gore or something else this game. Hopefully Gore. Please, I don't want to see Prowlers again. But I guess this game, the whole team's lead is even further. So maybe
Yeah.
Prowlers doesn't even affect the game too much.
Infernal Soul again for this game.
Yeah.
Just
And-
like in game at number 1. At 3 minutes to that.
Yeah,
Baron
but
spawning in 2.5. And yeah, go ahead.
this time Lennon will be like just forced to carry though. Like Gaoshu is not in a position to carry, and Xin is not the champion that you want to carry this game. You want to gold on this Twitch, him to finish 2 items, 3 items, become that menace in these team fights where like he can melt down the Aatrox, this Kassadin, because Kassadin is a good answer into the AP mages. He gets it, MR shield and all that. So if Elen is strong, he will be able to win team fights. But the problem is if he can get to that point. And looking at it right now, I'm not sure if they have enough time. Like they already lost 2 turrets mid, they lost the turret top. This bot lane turret is just waiting to fall down. And if TDR even plays it right, they might be able to dive whoever is trying to defend that tier 1. It should be easy dives if they look for it. And the pings are coming from Joby towards that bot lane, so that will be their next objective. If they can get those bot turrets rolling as well, they're gonna lock Moonstone into their own base.
Yeah, and we're seeing Moonstone maybe try and make a play happen top lane, but Aatrox is aware, or at least isn't getting caught out by it so far. Maybe it's gonna happen now. He's gonna fight Slumber Pig, but just be able to dash back in. Unstoppable Onslaught, not gonna find the knockups here as Aatrox will get knocked up, caught in this little corner. Yashro has to be careful though. I have to assume that, you know, Aatrox can wreck him, but now with the bottom lane here, Yuumi with the ultimate final chapter shutdown is gonna go over to Allen and theirs while the bottom lane tier 1 falls. And I assume they'll just continue on going bot lane,
They should
trying
get
to
tier
get
2
these
as
towers.
well.
Yeah.
I don't think Slumber can actually trade the tier 2 himself. Maybe he can. There's no one really resetting from the side of TDR. But I don't know. I think, like, yes, 2 turrets going over. Most of that gold is going over to Slumber Pig, though. Like, if the Lennon stayed, he was able to pick up that gold, I think I would have said worth. But I think just the gold, like, just distributing the gold among the team, it's just, like, Sion is not where you want the gold to be at. Yes, he's even. He's getting closer to being even in the side lane. But this time, Aatrox is going a tankier build, thank God. So, he will be more useful in these team fights. This Kassadin, level 11, basically has his salves, just waiting on 600 gold. And Zeri also sitting on 2 completed items and an agility cloak. So, as this game continues, it's just going to get harder because they're not really giving gold to this Twitch.
Yeah, and I mean, The bright side in that regard is that Allen was able to pick up the shutdown that happened onto Aatrox. It was 650.
Yeah.
But Herald spawned in the top lane, and Slumberpig is gonna have a hard time here. Again, he does have 2 items completed though, so it might be a little bit more able to survive. And with Gaucho being here, Shelly's crashing onto this tower. We'll see if they're able to actually take down Aatrox. It looks like they should be, but he almost gets back and takes down Gaucho. So Dragon traded for top laner there.
Yeah, but there's really nothing for them to get to top. There's no thirds to be picked up. They traded a kill for the dragon, and yes, you get something in return instead of like not getting anything. But like killing the Renekton, is it worth? I don't know. I'm not sure if they could have even contested this dragon take.
I don't
But
think so. I think they're too far behind.
yeah,
Right
they're just
now.
trying to create at least some type of gold income for their team. Let's take a look at this gold again. Even after those deaths in the side lane and Sion getting the tier 2 by himself, Aatrox is still up 500 gold. Jungle, the gold lead is closer to 2.2k. Mid lane, OVO is again pulled off. Another CS lead, 50 right now, up 500 gold. And the important thing, this Zeri, he is the one that the lead were like the one with the lead that actually matters. He will be able to pop off in these team fights.
Yeah, Baron has spawned. It's been up for a couple minutes, but we haven't really seen much action going around that objective. Slumberpig and Aatrox meeting up again. Seems like they've been doing that a lot in this series, just kind of chilling in the side lanes by themselves. But the rest of the team up on that top side, and Crustacean's kind of looking for this top side river, at least looking around the Baron, trying to see if there's poking their head around, see if they can find anything.
Yeah, they're gonna look for it. Not much will probably come through though. Maybe? Joby gets hit by Wind becomes lightning. Side lane, I'm not sure. I think if Aatrox goes for a Black Cleaver here, he should be in a position where he's out sustaining and out damaging the Scion. He is down in EXP, so I think that's also one of the problems that he was facing in the side lane. Now he's even. They're starting up the Baron. Gifter blows, takes away the Blast Cone. Obviously, Zen has an easy time coming in, but
yeah, I think just trying to sneak it, see if they could get it without Moonstone knowing. But Moonstone figured it out, so they're able to stop that Baron. And Skifter kind of looking around, seeing if there are any picks available, but nothing is there for now. And someone started walking over. Yeah, clearing vision out, getting back control of this Moonstone red side.
And I think Lennon kind of wants to just reset here. I'm pretty sure he has the Mythic ready
Yeah,
for
he
himself.
has it.
So when he resets, he's going to be able to pick that one up. But same with Zeri, when she bases, assuming she's going IE, she's able to pick up the BF Sword. That's basically close to the whole item being completed. Just going to be down like 1,000 after that. The Kraken Slayer comes through. And I think this Twitch is slowly getting to the position where he can do more, have a much more big impact in these team fights.
Aatrox with the dominus.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know. Baron started up by Crustacean, and Moonstone doesn't know about this, so I think this is just going to be a free Baron. Oh, there's the blue ward. Can Gaucho get over there in time is the question. When becomes lightning, connects. Here he goes. Goes in for the steal. No, 50 HP. It was so close. As now Gaucho should fall. No flash to get out of the situation. So, yeah.
Unlucky. But yeah, really close might steal attempt there by Gaucho. Unfortunately ends up as TDR picking up the Baron. The gold difference jumps up to 7k. 7.1k in total. And With this Baron push, that stands completed for Atriox. Almost a IE for T-Garden. This game, if they fumble a team fight, Moonstone, if they fumble a team fight, we might see the end of the game pretty early this time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're up almost 8,000 gold right now, and
Yeah.
I'm sure that they could end it at a moment's notice.
And Skipster's has a really good position. He's pushing the wave, and if the side of Moonstone forgets about him, he's going to have a really huge flank position right now.
Here we go, Dragon 3k HP.
Oh,
Gonna be secured by Gaosho, looking onto Skifter. Has to flash away to safety. Summer Pig is in the back lines though. As Aatrox is just one-shotting OVO, PP Gaosho is gonna fall as well. A double kill comes through for Aatrox as Summer Pig trying to deal any damage whatsoever, but Joby is gonna find the last hit onto him. And with this giant bottom wave, it's only Allen and Hard to Love alive. They might actually just be able to end off of this wave. TP's coming through from Skifter, and I think they're gonna try for it.
no. The only person who even got below that fight was Skifter. He does TP back. 20 seconds, 16 seconds for Gaosho. Another 16 right now for OVO. And for the Death Timer. Trundle's also moving in. They're just gonna bite these turrets really fast, and I think that's it.
Yeah, that's going to be the game here. Crustacean taking game number 2 in 27 minutes. Making quick work, honestly, of Moonstone in that game.
Yeah, and to be honest, even pregame, I wasn't able to really predict this. But the side of TDR, they just like got so many leads in the early game. With Zeri, even Zeri getting a 2v2 kill in the bot side.
Yeah.
Joby just making sure OVO is not able to do anything. OVO was like 3-on-1, 3-2, and just like after that, 4 deaths in a row, just doesn't even have any options to do anything. Joby just makes sure she's staying in lane and dying. PP Gaoshu, not the best game, especially after an insane Kindred game. I think it was a kind of a letdown in that regard. But he chose this matchup. He wanted this, and he just ended up with the short end of the stick. And with that, we have a series, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-1.
Yep, absolutely. Crustacean Nation ties the series up 1-1 there, and we are going to take a short break, but we will be back for the pivotal game number 3. Who will be able to turn the series in their favor and be on match point? We will see, but first, we'll be right back. And we are back for the pick and the ban of game number 3 between Moonstone and TDR Crustacean Nation. The series is tied. So this is the all important game 3 to kind of swing the lead in their favor and gain that momentum. Bans are flying though, as Moonstone takes away the Hecarim, the Sivir, and the Trundle, and Crustacean takes away the Karma Vein Senna and Insta Seraphine first pick, matched by the Zeri and the Yumi.
Ooh. Okay. So they're going for a different approach this time. I think Zeri Yubi, much better answer than the Caitlyn Nollis.
Mhm.
We already saw that T Garden was comfortable on Zeri, and T Lights was maybe not the maybe he didn't shine a lot because his team was just stomping the game. He played pretty fine with the Yumi. I
Yo,
I I personally think this is a NASA support. The counters Zeri. It can be played with Seraphine, right? So I would
oh,
assume it to be a NASA support.
right now Aladdin and Hard to Love are swapped in position wise.
So they are allowed
So this
to.
might be Hard to Love AD Allen and support. We'll have to see if that's really what's happening or if they just are gonna switch later. But
Yeah,
Graves and
but
Nasus locked in for Moonstone, and we get to see the PP Gaucho Graves that you were talking about in game 1.
yep, you're gonna get to see that. Plus, I guess you can still call this a flex. They can still flex Seraphine to 3 lanes. Nasus can go top, possibly still. The only thing I would be sure about is the Graves jungle. And yeah, I think it's just going to be interesting how they will approach this draft. I personally know Hard to Love also, like, he plays AD and support, even in solo queue, so not really like how would you call it? I'm not doubting his ADC skills if he chooses to go more um AD, like a more conservative AD than Seraphine, but we see the GP and Olaf bans coming through again. Just like the game 1 draft, and we see the Kindred taken away. I think that's kind of a answer ban to having a Yumi on your team. If that Kindred's ahead, that Yumi will do wonders for your team.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm really surprised that they let Seraphine go in this draft, but you know the bans from Crustacean have not changed at all. It's been the same every single game, I believe. So
Oh,
there are specific champs they don't want, and Kane is one that they do want and will lock in red 4.
yeah, one of the best like one of the most popular champions just in general. One of the most that gets the most pick rate in jungle, and he's been having a lot of success. Players have been having a lot of success with the Assassin Red Cane build, where people also call it the Purple Cane, where you just build the Blue Cane build on the Rost. You heal a lot, you still one-shot people, and just like being that menace that Rost is when he gets a transformation is just extra CC, more sustain in the team fight, especially with a Yumi. I think that would be incredibly strong. If I had to guess, the team comp for Moonstone probably like there are like 2 options they can go with this. They can go Lilia top, Graves jungle, Seraphine mid with MF Nasus bot lane. And then you can go MF Seraphine bot with Graves mid, Lilia jungle, and Nasus top. Maybe if they want to flex it a little bit more, they can even go like MF Seraphine bot, Lilia mid, like Graves jungle, Nasus top. I don't know. There's a bunch of things that they can do with this draft if they want to be that flexible. But again, another Renekton pick coming through for Aatrox.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel about their Renekton again?
I'm not sure if I like it as much. It's like first 2 games, you have an early game dominant champion with Trundle. You will never lose a 2v2. this time, I think if you're not into Nasus, if it's any other matchup, Renekton is just not that effective. And I don't know how Moonstone will send, like, where they will send these champions at, but if it's indeed a Lilia top, or like maybe even a Graves top, I think this Renekton is not going to have as much success as he did against the Scion in game 1 and 2. Kane, also vulnerable early game. He, like, until he gets a transformation, his fights are not the strongest. He's actually pretty squishy. They might be able to exploit that. And yeah, I'm not sure about the Renekton. It can work. It's not impossible. But as we until now, we just see the Lilia being locked in for top lane. This means Graves jungle, Seraphine mid, and MF Nasus spot lane. So with how things are right now, I think Lilia just is a champion that Renekton can't do a lot to. Lilia has too much movement speed, especially when you stack those movement speed passive coming from her Q ability. So it will be really hard for Renekton to really catch him off guard.
Yeah, and I you know, it's funny how you just picked out the NASA support right away. Um, I think it was like what, blue two? Yeah, blue two. Just picked out the NASA support.
Uh,
And I like this. I like the combination of Misfortune, with the Seraphine, and then also with the Lilia. I think that the ultimate for Misfortune is just so good.
yeah.
Um, until like it's just so strong. They synergize so well together, and even with the Misfortune ulti not breaking the Lilio sleep, it just makes it even better, right? So
Yeah. And
I definitely like the draft coming out of Moonstone here, and I guess I want to ask you which draft are you feeling more? Who do you favor in this game number 3?
I think I favor Moonstone this time because against the Nasus Zeri lane is really hard to play. Like the amount of movement speed that champion gives, plus the when the E comes on top, that's 40% armor penetration. Like you will not be able to trade evenly, and especially if the slow comes in a good position where Zeri cannot dash out of, MF ult comes on top, you're one shot. Like Zeri is not a tanky champion, at least until the shield bolt comes through. So I think the bot lane is hard favored for Moonstone. We
Yeah.
saw how the Seraphine did game 1, and like OVO, although like last game after a while she was shut down, she was ahead in CS most of the time. And this time
Hmm.
there's no Trundle. There is no Cassidon to jump on your face. It's going to be much safer. You're playing a much safer champion with Seraphine. If she can just farm it again, another menace in the team fights as we saw game 1. PP Gaucho playing a much more comfort champion for himself. Again, Graves can just farm it out. You don't have to fight the Kane. You can just avoid him, just not give him the stacks that he wants. And Graves is more than fine with just farming it out, getting some items, and then just one-shotting the enemy team. And Lilia will just have a better laning phase than the Scion into Renekton. I think they just drafted a much better team comp that works together better, and it's just good answers overall to what TDR tried to draft here.
Yep, absolutely. And I agree with you. I like the Moonstone comp here a lot. But with that being said, we're gonna throw it to a break, and we'll be on to the Rift in a few minutes for game number 3 between Moonstone Gaming and Crustacean Nation. So we'll be right back. And we are on to the Rift for game number 3 between Moonstone Gaming and TDR Crustacean Nation. On the blue side, Moonstone has Slumber Pig on the Lily in the top lane, PP Gaucho on the Graves in the jungle, OVO on Seraphine in the mid lane, and Hard to Love and Alanin role swapping. So Hard to Love is on that Misfortune, Alanin now on that NASA support. Ooh, Gaucho with the he stops the recall there, and they're gonna get this ward too.
No. This time they give it to Slumber Pig. And much better. He will be facing Aatrox in the top lane. Again, piloting the Renekton. Joby choosing a different champion this time. Going with the Kayn instead of the Trundle. Skifter getting to play as Talia after it was banned game 1, picked away game 2. And T-Garden, he found success with the Zeri game 2. He's gonna try to run it back with the Yumi this time instead of the Lulu. They are running safer, just safe laning summoner spells with heal, cleanse, and exhaust instead of the ignite. And Joby starting from the blue, same as PP Gaucho, also starting from the bot side jungle.
Yeah, both junglers starting on this bottom side, and Crustacean did get a ward on to Gaucho's blue, so they do know that he's starting bot as well.
Slumbers. For the first time in the series, he pushed the wave and got ahead in a trade.
Yeah, he's actually able to do things.
Well, but this is what Lilia does. Like, although I'm not really a fan of it, but it is OP. She has incredible power in laning. She pushes waves super fast. She harasses you while pushing the wave, which is also another problem. Already forcing Aatrox to go down close to 6 CS, a full wave worth
Wow.
of gold lead.
Yeah, and then look at this bottom lane too. Just the poke that they have with the Misfortune and the Nasus is so annoying to try and play against, especially on a AD carry who's so weak early game like Zeri. But
So there was this really fast
Pause.
readies coming from both teams. I'm not sure what the pause. Oh, jungle DC. Okay.
yeah, he left and then he came back. Okay, there we go. We're back.
They said that he was screaming pause, so they just went for the pause. I guess it might have been an emergency, but we're back in the game. Early game, CS leads for the bot and top side of Moonstone. Surprising enough, OVO is also down CS for the first time in the series against Skifter. But I mean, Slumber needs to be careful here.
Yeah, I think so. And look at Joby is here on the gank. Slumber cutting down to PP Gaucho, and Gaucho is here now. Slumber flashing
Where'd it
away.
go?
These are low health bars. Has the ghost popped? Like you said, Aatrox and Joby still both have flash.
Skifter is moving, but he went over a ward. So they know not much will come out of it, and OVO gets to push the mid wave. Skifter is just gonna lose.
Gonna miss a full wave for fun.
Maybe he catches one caster minion. Not even that. He's gonna go clear the ward. And at Rome, kind of unnecessary slumber though.
Whoa, yeah, Slumber taking so low and just gonna get first blooded again.
Champions change. The team comps change. What doesn't change is Aatrox solo killing Slumber in the top lane on Renekton. And kind of a huge kill for Aatrox because this time he wasn't like he didn't have the lane lead for the long time for like the first few minutes. He was getting pushed in, he was getting harassed by the Lilia. The fact that Joby was able to come in, burn the flash from Slumber, burn Ghost from PP Gaucho, while Aatrox and Joby didn't burn any summoner spells. So, and he's gonna be able to hold on to his TP as well, so he can use it later on. He picked up the pickaxe. It's looking strong on the Renekton once again. And this might get harder for this Lilia when this Renekton is ahead because, again, Lilia strong champion can fight you with the range advantage that she has, but once Renekton is on top of him, you're just gonna get bursted really fast. At least gonna lose a big chunk of HP, if not die. So, good news for Aatrox.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, crash.
Uh-oh.
Slumber's trying to crash a big wave here. They're going back and forth with some trading, but we'll be able to get that wave in and take a reset.
Yeah.
So, for the time being, CS lead in the top lane for Slumber. Dragon spawned. It is a Cloud for the first dragon of the game, and right now we're just kind of all waiting. Not much is happening.
Yeah.
Just kind of
But
farming it up and trading, and
I guess for the time being, I would say the game is just mainly favored for TDR, at least in this early game. The CS difference, it's gone in the bot lane. Actually, Tigard is ahead now, and the CS department also has a better recall timer, so he is actually up in items if they look to fight here. Top lane, CS difference again in favor of Slumber, but that first blood was massive for Aatrox. Joby also ahead in CS, and he was able to do more with his time on the map.
yeah, and Summer pick beating Joby here. Skifter is also roamed all the way up, so Summer definitely does not want to take any fights there, but you can see the numbers collapsing in for Moonstone. They might look to catch someone here, maybe Joby. They have sleep, but Joby's able to get out.
Yeah. That champion goes through walls way too easy. So there won't be any problems there. Slumber needs to be careful.
Yeah,
oh
Slumber.
my, the chunk.
Yeah. Big chunk in from Aatrox again.
Yeah.
And yeah, just brutal.
We're actually in a game where I think Aatrox might actually be able to go the Prowler's Claw in this lane, because Lilia will not be going tanky. I think it would be a Rift Breaker build, if I had to assume, maybe a Leandries. But yeah, like he's gonna be much squishier compared to a Scion, so. Oh, flash.
Oh, and they're diving under the tower. Slumber's gonna put him to sleep, but not in time, as Aatrox is gonna be able to get away with that kill there. But on the other side of the map, Moonstone is taking away the blue buff and also taking away this dragon.
Yeah, and at least they get something in back, but blue buff and dragon for your top lane's basically whole laning phase, this is just going to be really rough for Slumber to play. Down CS, down 2 kills, down 2 plates, and with how they're playing, like it's just so easy to dive this Lilia with Renekton Kayn. Especially after Kayn hits level 6, Kayn goes in, takes the initial aggro, goes into his ultimate, then Renekton takes the aggro back, uses Dominus. Super easy. There's no problems whatsoever with like just going for the dive and getting out without a scratch. I would have thought they would play a little aggressive, a little bit more aggressive with the bot lane that they have. MF Nasus is actually really favored in this matchup, especially for the bot side. Oh, Slumber does get the reset onto the Rift Herald, so they will not be trading objectives.
No, they will not. And for the time being, things have relaxed a little bit. We got 4 minutes on this dragon. Herald spawn, but Joby not going for it. Or at least
No.
got it off. Maybe
Gaucho
gank coming
ghosted.
through. Yeah, Gaucho is looking for this kill onto Aatrox here. No flash on the Renekton here. Nice smoke screen, and a shutdown comes through there for Gaucho.
Oh.
450 on the Graves feels really nice.
Yeah, big shutdown. Plus, like this Graves, he did come back with the CS number. He was able to invade. They will be able to pick up the Rift Herald. If Slumber doesn't die here, I think it's massive. He has his flash ready.
Ooh, oh, good. Flashed away from that seismic shove, and Skifter was there with the Weaver's Wall, got up there, but yeah, like you said, Slumber not dying is awesome for Moonstone.
Yeah, and smart thing to do. Like we were not see it because of the camera, but Hard to Love actually used bullet time so that he would be able to push the wave when Lennon was trying to roam, right? So because of that, he was not under the threat of a dive. This support was able to roam freely without being concerned about his ADC going down. He picked up the whole wave, and now T-Garden and Lights, they're forced to rotate to mid. They will come back from the river, but yeah, just the overall good map movement coming from Moonstone. Joby needs to be careful. Oh,
Joby? You get one-shotted here, yeah. Oh, okay. I think if Gausha walked around like where he's at now, he probably would have just been able to one-shot him, but...
it at least would have forced the flash out of Joby. Again, both of these guys haven't reset in a while. PP Gaushu backs into a full eclipse. Joby will not be able to finish Gorge Anchor if he resets, but still has 2k gold in his pocket. Pretty good amount to just sit on top of it. And yeah, with the eclipse finished, this Graves is looking scary. And with Aatrox, again, opting for the Borg first item, he does a lot of damage. He is squishy. Like, he will just get bursted down with the Lilia Graves combo.
Yeah, Lilia... haven't seen a effective sleep yet from Slumber Pig, so definitely looking out for that one when that's coming. Because you know it has to be soon. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Bot lane.
Oh, maybe top?
Joby's
No.
here.
Yeah, Joby in the bot lane. A minute till the drag, so I assume some resets will be coming in. They'll try to be setting up that play, but never mind. Here we go, top lane onto Aatrox. Going to sleep. Still no flash available. And Gaushu is just going to find another kill on this Renekton.
But
Joby here. Skifter here as well. Nice flash there from Allen to get out of the seismic shove and the Yumi ultimate, but still 50 seconds on drag. I mean, the top and the jungle from Moonstone can still reset and get down.
yeah, like still a big problem. Like Joby still has not reset. Like he's just resetting now, and like Skifter again sitting on 1.6k gold with no TP. He does have Weaver's Wool, but just sitting on a lot of gold.
OVO could be in trouble. Has to flash out to safety. Well, look at Gausho is here, burning the flash out of Skifter.
Yeah. Could have picked up the kill. The collateral damage doesn't really land on his target, so nothing will happen. Joby does finish Gore. He is on the Krugs. Not really where you want to be when the dragon is spawning. So this will mean that Moonstone has the first move and probably will be able to pick up the second dragon of the game. But the gold lead, it's almost even. 300 gold separating these two teams right now. And with Aatrox being able to push and pick up this plate, we'll probably get even closer.
Yep, so second dragon of the game going over to Moonstone there, and they're already starting that soul stack.
Yeah.
2 dragons to 0, and with that, the mountains will rise onto the rift. And we're getting a new soul for game number 3. It's a mountain.
Yeah, finally. And after seeing Infernal back-to-back games where we were not even able to see the soul really do much. Game 1, the game died as soon as the soul was picked up. Slumber doesn't have ult. Good movement. Joby needs to get out for now.
Going back in though, as Joby misses the Q.
Skifter's here.
Ooh. Skifter is spotted out.
Show's also here. Nothing will come out of it, but again, also an interesting first item choice from Slumber. I would have to assume that item to be Rylai's. I don't think Demonic first is really good on people other than maybe Singed. And yeah, just Aatrox.
Oh my gosh. Allen with the roam.
Has Flash
Aatrox
and Dominus.
Dominus used. Wither comes down. And I guess he's just gonna look to go in. Oh, dash in, dash out. With the flash. Snowball. It's with the collateral damage. Good night. As Slumber Pig takes the kill there. And this top lane tower is in trouble.
Yeah. Really good play. He tried his best, but the collateral damage landing this time And even if it wasn't enough, the sleep came through. So that was a for sure death. The first start actually going over 2 PP Gausha and a Lennon in the top side. And this Graves is up 1k gold compared to the Kane. And a Graves that is already ahead this early into the game, it will be a rough time. Joby is also not going the build that I was talking about. It's not the Assassin Kane, Assassin Ross. This is the normal Ross build with Gordrinker. But I feel like it's going to be rough into Lilia, into 3 ranged champions.
Oh, Tea Garden forcing out the last. Oh, the final chapter, but gets hit by the Encore. Has to flash and cleanse to get out of there. Joby's in the area.
I feel like we need to remove the fact that Seraphino bounces off teammates. That champion will just like it is already broken, and I don't think it's gonna take away. Like it will still be strong in my opinion, even if they take that away. But I feel like just the fact that you can bounce it off teammates from such far extents in the team fight is just too much. Like the ultimate is just already broken.
Yeah, I mean, Seraphine ulti is pretty crazy. Skifter?
Oh.
Oh my gosh,
Gausha
getting a
is
lot of
getting
damage
low.
onto Gausha, yeah. Trying to clear out this vision, Joby. Might look for something here. Snowball. Not finding anything but Skifter with the Ghost. Missing all the abilities, so no engage yet, but Slumber Pig is trying to go around. Doesn't have Lilting Lullaby yet, but it's coming up soon.
This is going to be one of the problems this game with both teams. No one really has engage other than, I guess the only reliable engage from the side of Moonstone is the Encore, and on the other side maybe Aatrox dashing in with Slice and Dice, and then probably the final chapter from Yumi. Like that's all the engage that we have in this game. So it will be interesting how these teams will look to create their leads.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of looking forward to it because that is also kind of a sign of a long game when both teams don't really have something that can push the advantage with, something that they cannot really start the fights with.
Yep, and Dragon is spawning in 45 seconds here. We're getting resets across the board. And it's a potential Mountain Soul point already for Moonstone if they're able to secure that. And you know TDR does not want to let that go down without a fight. Aatrox has the TP. It's going to take the reset now. A little late, though, on the resets here for Crustacean, but maybe they got to catch onto OVO here. Final chapter and the Weaver's Wall trying to kill this Seraphine, but she is so tanky, flashing away from the Encore. As
They do
Skifter.
have Lilting Lullaby.
You do have sleep.
Oh.
Yumi gets tagged. Alan and tanking the tower. But now Gaushu is here under the tower, gonna go to sleep. T-Lights is left without a home. As T-Lights, Joby comes in out of nowhere to save the Yumi and gets the kill back onto Slumber Pig. We'll see what the continuation is. Tea Garden is now here.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Joby that the target that he went to, the Umbral Trespass, died when he was in. He doesn't get the healing. Gausha on a flank.
Oh, Gaushu gonna meet Tea Garden here with the flash bullet time over the top, doing a lot of damage. As Tea Garden will go down, Gaushu on a killing spree. And Joby now running for the hills, and this is gonna be Mountain Soul point for Moonstone.
Aatrox will pick up the mid tier 1, but like Moonstone is just crushing these small skirmishes, even team fights, I guess we can call it 3v2, 3v4 in the bot side. Was it 5v4? I'm not sure. I think it was 5v4.
Aatrox
Yeah.
wasn't there.
So 5v4 team fight in favor of Moonstone. At least TDR will be able to pick up the Rift Herald as somewhat of a complimentary price, I guess we can call it. Aatrox will pick it up into the side lane. He's going to tank build again this time around. If Joby gets more gold, and if he can finish a few items, I think this Kane will actually be able to do a lot, especially with the Yumi on his side. My problem right now is just this Graves is just so strong. He's just ahead of the curve, 3 kills he was able to pick up the first third for himself as well in the top side. 1.3k up against this Kane, and he almost finished the LDR. For a champion that scales super well with crit, him being this far ahead is, I would say, concerning. Good news for TDR though. T-Garden is ahead in CS a decent amount. He is working towards his Phantom Dancer. He's actually up 1.3k against this MF as well. My problem with that is the fact that MF doesn't really need too much gold. If she has 2-3 items, she is going to melt you down with 1 bullet time.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that eclipse into, I assume it will be Sorrel does on the MF there. Has the tier stacking up as well. So I mean, definitely a lot of pluses right now in Moonstone's book. I am noticed. I mean, Tea Garden has a pretty big CS lead, 30 CS over Hard to Love right now. So still some signs of life in Crustacean's or on Crustacean's side. But you know, this next dragon that's coming up is gonna be a big one because you do not want to give over a soul this early in the game.
Yeah, and at the same time, we will see the Phantom Dancer being completed for the series. So next time we see a fight, other than this Graves, most of the champions on the side of TDR will have item leads. The Talia is already 2 items in, completed everything. Good.
Oh,
Lennon.
on to Allen in here as the side shov's gonna push him back, and yeah, you're in the middle of 4 here. But the blast cone will buy some time, but Tea Garden is gonna find the kill there, and now they're continuing to chase. But it is hard to chase into the Lilia and the MF in the Graves. We'll see what happens as ghosts are being popped all around. Herald's being popped in this bottom lane as OVO trying to not lose this tower.
I like the fact that OVO, instead of going like full on out AP, Joby.
Joby is in the middle of 3. Exhaust is weighted out by Slumber Pig. Gonna get knocked up though. We'll see Skiff down the side doing some damage. Oh, he gets Yumi in the sleep. Gonna put 2 there.
Oh, Skifter's
Teleport's
doing
now
so
coming
much
in.
damage.
Yeah, Skifter's doing so much, and this is a deep teleport in from Aatrox as well, splitting the team up.
Wait, Dominus?
Dominus used. They're gonna play this slow here. As Slumber now gonna get knocked up again. Encore onto 2. Bullet time is huge, and Aatrox diving into the backline trying to make something happen. Joby's gonna go in with the the ultimate, but will end up getting exhausted and taken down from that route. A double kill comes through for Gaosho. T-Lights having to run for the hills will find escape onto Tea Garden. Slumber Pig now gonna be there to stop them, but he's getting kited out pretty well. I mean, that was a lot of damage out of nowhere there. Tea Garden is gonna get abandoned by T-Lights, who's trying to just get out with that final chapter, and will, it seems.
No. Yeah, you don't want that. You don't want to run into Seraphine MF with not really having anything ready for yourself to just stop the MF. The Aatrox did flash over the wall. We're gonna see the replay. He flashed, but it took him too long to stop the MF ultimate coming from Hard to Love. And by the time he was there, stunning MF, the teamfight was already over. Tea Garden and Lights, they tried their best. They even got a kill in return, but yeah. I think the lucky thing is Moonstone did chase for the kills pretty hard. They were not really able to go for Baron, and the only thing that came out of that whole fight was the kills. So not the biggest loss for the side of TDR. Joby looking again.
Yep, dragon spawning now, so you know it's time to fight a potential mountain soul here. Skifter's walking up really far. I was surprised there, but I guess there's not really much CC coming through from either team right now.
He's insane.
Joby on the side. Gonna get a knockup onto Alanin. He is pretty tanky with the Frozen Heart completed already. Dragon started up.
Right, this fight is about to start. Some important items are also being completed. I think Moonstone just might as well just win this team fight.
Here we go. Oh, an encore onto 2, but a bullet time over the top. Knock up from onto 4 by Joby, but it looks pretty good here for Moonstone. Skifter, 1 HP. Atriox going to go down as well for a double kill for Gaosho. Skifter is going to die as well. No, not a triple kill. There's the triple kill from Gaosho onto T-Lights. Run. I think just kill him and go Baron, bro.
They will go now. Maybe a little too late. The BM coming from PP Gaosho. Yeah, the team fighting is just... You just cannot really match the team fighting potential of Moonstone Gaming's comp. And like, just really smart itemizations as well. Just Rylai's coming from Slumber, making sure the enemy team is having some hard time just moving in the team fight. The Chemtech Putrefier also competed for OVO, not going full TP, but also buying that support heal cut item, which is one of the best, I think it's the best value heal cut item in the game. You get to spread it all amongst your team, especially with the Seraphine, so just really good build. And like we're seeing it, this Kayn and Yuumi not being able to have the impact that they want to. You want to survive a long time, you want to keep sustaining through the team fight, but they're just getting bursted down, getting their healings cut, just getting out damaged in the team fight.
Yeah, they are, and I know with a 6.5, almost there's 6.4k gold lead, almost 6.5k gold lead for Moonstone. They're wearing the Baron right now. They have the Mountain Soul. Elders in 4.5 minutes. Do you think they're able to finish this game with this Baron? I think they could.
Yeah. I just don't think the side of TDR really have any wave clear. Like they don't.
Yeah.
Talia can slow down the push just a little bit with the workarounds and just making good use of the seismic shove, but eventually they will be getting permanently poked under the cert.
And you can see already onto the mid lane inhibitor tower. It's gonna fall almost instantly there. As look at the ultimates. Everyone is online right now, and T-Garden has to run for the hills. Final chapter has been utilized by T-Lights. This mid lane inhibitor is gone. Alanin flashing in with the Wither. Will get that Zeri ultimate from T-Garden, and I think they're just going to rotate top.
Yeah, I think T-Garden's ultimate is the only way they can actually win team fights. Like this Zeri, he's the main damage dealer for this team comp right now, and when he doesn't have access to his lightning crash, that is just unplayable team fights.
Top lane inhibitor tower falls, and the inhibitor as well here. They have a wave with a cannon minion. They're going to be looking to end this game onto the Nexus towers soon.
There is flash from Slumber Pick. Maybe a flash lilting lullaby?
That could be what starts the fight, but we shall see. Wave's been cleared out pretty effectively, but the super minions are on the way. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
This
is the push. This is the push.
Yeah, this is it right here. As one Nexus tower falls, Joby trying to find anything, but Skifter is trying to just stall and clear the minions. But there it is, the flash in from Slumber Pig. Wilting Lullaby over the top. Bullet time is ripping through Crustacean Nation right now as T-Garden will fall. Skifter is really low, but the Nexus will fall before the rest of them, as Moonstone is going to take game 3 and put themselves on match point.
Yeah. I guess my prediction was wrong for this game too. I thought this game would go a little longer. But yeah, cleaner game, much cleaner game.
Yeah.
I think this was like, this is how Moonstone should look to play. Just drafting comfort for jungle, I think, is the most important. Like, PP Gaoshu is that carry jungler that you want him to be on, like Graves, the Kindred. He also plays a nasty Lee Sin. So, like, you want him on these, like, either playmaking or, like, just the carry junglers. And, like, when you support that with Seraphine, which they were able to do both games that they won, like, they just looked really good. Especially PP Gaoshu and OVO. Like, they were just... OVO was just ahead in CS constantly, just keeping up that CS number ahead of Skifter. at least not maybe the early game this time, but in general the game. And then PP Gauchi just picking up kills and eventually carrying these team fights. Slumber Pig also having a better performance was probably the biggest thing. Most of the time, this Renekton was way stronger when we came to mid game team fights. This time that wasn't the issue. He was behind. He was able to pick up a few kills, but he did give first or top. Slumber was doing great with CS. He's playing a much better champion to be utilized in team fights, not like Sion into Trundle where every single ultimate you throw is going into the pillar, right? So
Mhm.
just I think overall a better draft. Like this just shows the flexibility of Moonstone. They even just switched roles in bot lane and they were like able to just play it just as good as they did previously, maybe even better.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely there. Moonstone looking strong in this game number 3. And if you're a Moonstone fan, that's something you gotta love, give you some confidence. Um, and for Crustacean Nation, they gotta take the dub. They gotta win game number 4 and push it to 5. Otherwise, they're going down in this playoffs already into the losers bracket after week number 1, and that's not what you want to do. So we're gonna take a short break, but we will be right back to see if Crustacean Nation can push it to a game 5 or if Moonstone is gonna take it in 4. We'll be right back. And we are back for the pick in the ban of game number 4. We got a little bit interesting. We got Alanin and PP Yaosho swapping from their normal roles here, with Alanin now in the jungle and PP Yaosho now on AD carry. Hard to look back on support. I don't know if this is going to go through. It might, but we'll see.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is just like because it's only those two, because maybe they are now respecting the enemy team after last game. They did have a pretty clean game, I guess, in general. I'm just going through the OP.gg. I don't see Elenon playing a lot of jungle, or nor do I see Gaoshu playing a lot of ADC. So maybe they will be looking to play some different team comps. They have something in mind. We see the
Oh.
Seraphim ban for Moonstone and the Echo.
Echo Blue 1.
I'm not
First
sure if
big
you
Echo is wild.
do you really need to prio that pick that early?
No.
I'm pretty sure you can pick something better, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have a plan. They probably have a plan.
Soraka?
Raka. Raka's only a
Kane?
really good answer.
Oh, Alanin wants the Kane. He said, "Hey, you played it last game. now I'm gonna show you how it's done."
Wait, but think about this. What if it's Kane bot lane with Soraka? It is a jungle main playing in bot.
It might
You'll
be.
never
It might
know.
be.
Like Soraka might have been just drafted so that we can keep the Kane a little healthier, because he will be getting hit a lot by the enemy ADC. More than likely, the Sivir comes through. Interesting that Moonstone didn't ban it this game. It was perma banned until now. We see the Kindred as well for TDR.
Well,
Interesting choice.
Joby's icon is the lamb. So
Yeah.
if that tells you anything about the player, I'm sure he does enjoy playing the Kindred. He's a big Kindred enthusiast.
It is his second most played. It is his only champion played in the last 20 days of solo queue. I would
Okay.
assume it to be his one of his mains, especially recently. The Lucian for Moonstone kind of shows that this Kane will maybe go more than likely go to jungle. Lucian Soraka bot lane. Possibly for the side of Moonstone. Still, you can flex this Lucian to mid. Still,
Could
you
be
can
solo
flex
lane.
the Soraka to top. There's a lot of things you can flex the Soraka to. We've experienced it a decent amount with Moonstone, especially in this series as well. So we'll see how that shapes up. They do ban the Lulu. The Yumi is still on the table. Maybe they might look to ban it. Yes, it will be the ban, especially with a Kindred, Sivir, Echo, all
Yeah,
of
makes
them being
sense.
good. And TDR just going with the casual bans. Karma Senovane into GP Olaf. At almost 3 games in a row now.
Yeah, I mean, same bands all the way around. Actually, same bands all 4 games.
Yeah.
Just
And
had to double check that.
Moonstone will be rounding out their, or they will be starting their second phase of picks with Vex. Yeah, actually,
Okay,
really good pick into Kindred
I
and
like
Echo.
Vex. Yeah, I like this a lot. Even if Echo, I mean, yeah, probably Echo mid, right? And Vex is good into Echo because you can just press W anytime he dashes in on you.
Yeah, I guess the only problem you would have with Vex is you don't really have any pressure on Sivir. Like if you try to use ult, the spell shield comes through. Even if you land the ult, she can spell shield the fear. A Mumu will be paired up with Sivir in the bot lane. Aggressive champ. I'm not sure if it's good into Soraka, because as soon as he jumps in, Soraka just like put down the silence right under him, and then uses Qs to just like heal back up, trade more evenly, and Ilaoi that was banned for I think the last 3 games in the second phase from Moonstone, finally being picked up, and we're not gonna see Atriox on Renekton finally.
Yes, a game of not the crocodile, and I'm sure a lot of people A lot of Renekton fans in chat will be happy about that. But Shogath is going to be the pick here for Slumber Pig in that top lane into the Alawi, and you know that does kind of solidify the Lucian Soraka bot lane.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like it is. I think the drafts are a little even. Like both of them has answers to what the enemy team kind of wants to do. Ilawi, especially in team fights around objectives, is a menace. Even 1v5, 1v4, 2v4, any type of team fight the Ilawi's in, it's going to be a huge problem for Moonstone when there's a Mumu Sivir just helping him in the team fight. On the other hand, Moonstone I think have the better lanes to play through. Cho'Gath, he's actually decent into Ilawi, especially in 1v1s. Ilawi kind of wants to like get mid to like 50 to 40% HP before she ults because she can heal up pretty fast. Cho'Gath can just burst you down really fast with the feast if you're not really paying attention to your health bar. I feel like Lucian Soraka is favored in the bot lane matchup, and Vex is just generally good into dashing champions, such as almost every single champion. Ilawi's W is also like a small dash, as far as I know. So, um, Vex, good answer to those champions. The big question mark here is the junglers. I think Kindred is much safer. I'm not sure how good Elenin will be able to pilot the Kane. We know PP Gaushu is really experienced in the jungle. He plays these carry style. If they can win like this is actually just like a huge flex of the rest of the bracket. But like, we can switch our bot lane, we can switch our jungle with our ADC. Doesn't matter. We'll just beat you with any type of roster that we have.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see if they can keep it up. You know, back up their talk with the walk, and you know, I'm interested in this Amumu pick, just because Amumu, you know, known as one of these really strong laning supports, wants to fight early and often, and Sivir, you know, not the strongest early game, doesn't have the most agency. Because of those mana costs, because of you know, it's just kind of hard for Sivir to get moving early game. So I'm interested to see what they got, how this bot lane will react, especially you know in a lane that's as early aggressive as Lucian is.
Yeah. We'll see how that runs up, and yeah, I think that's kinda it.
Yeah,
I
absolutely. Well, we are gonna throw it to a short break here, but we'll be on to the Rifter game number 4 to see if Moonstone can close it out, or if Crustacean Nation will push us to a game number 5. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, as we are on to the Rift for the fourth time tonight. As we got Moonstone Gaming taking on TDR, Crustacean Nation. I feel like we've seen this every game where Moonstone kind of just 5-man either invades or stacks. And we'll see if they're able to get anything this game. Oh,
Uh-oh.
Aatrox. Uh-oh. Aatrox walking in. Oh, no, gonna get feared and taken down first blood. Goes over to Alanin. And that is a
Yeah.
rough start for Crustacean Nation here.
It is indeed, and Kane starts with a tier. That is never good news, especially for an assassin Kane that wants to have like that elevated early game, like wants to get these souls really fast. That kill will grant him the tier. But when you stack the tier, that enemy will just do a lot of damage when he finally finishes it. So good start. It's not going to be the end of the world. There was no summoner spells burned from either teams. And yeah, we're gonna see both junglers starting from their respective red buffs.
Yeah, just a free kill given over. That's gonna push Alanin and just kind of propel him into an early game that might not be the best.
And
But we say, an AD carry playing jungle. It's off to a good start.
yeah, man. I guess when we look at the summoner spells, the rune choices, there isn't anything too spicy. The only thing that I don't like would be Light's choice of
Ooh.
Conqueror.
Gaoshu having to burn the flash early after a
Yeah.
T-Lights hits that bandage toss, and oh, this could be bad for Sunburn in the top lane. Oh, I guess not.
Yeah. It's just Cho'Gath is one of those champions where he's gonna out-sustain anyone in the top lane. The passive, giving back health and mana per killed minion, pretty good for Cho'Gath, especially into the lava lane. We see Joby going for a 3-camp clear instead of a more general clear. He's gonna look for a mid. Ovio needs to be careful.
Yeah, he still has flash. And
Ignite.
gets the shield from the ignite. Not gonna find the kill there, but Slumber Pig and Aatrox going back at it again. Gaoshu gonna hit level 2 finally off of this big wave that's crashing.
Yeah, and I feel like Skifter needs to be careful.
Yeah, Joby's still back. Joby is still lurking here in this area, but gonna get feared up, and Ovio should just be fine.
Good trade as well. And just Joby is just wasting time. Like he's down half the CS that Lennon is right now. Plus he's not going to be able to pick up the marked Scuttle Crab either. Lennon waiting for Kindred to show up, but I just don't think there will be much happening.
Joby with this gank here. Summer Pig gonna get the fear off, but should just go down there as Joby is gonna find that kill. The first one for Crustacean Nation.
Yeah, and just again, the Kane has a kill, but Kindred, I think, if he gets ahead in the early game, especially in a position where Elenin is not getting a lot of souls for his transformation, he will be just favored in these possible fights. Aatrox needs to be careful. He's out of mana, basically, so probably gonna look to reset here. Slumber can actually stay in this lane. He does have the sustain. He still has full mana to himself, so
Yeah, just TP'd back. So he is gonna be able to sustain up, like you said, with the passive T-Lights. Not getting the bandage toss on to a champion, but
we see Joby like just going for a lane gank right now in the top side. No vision. He hasn't been spotted. And Slumber Pig does have the flash. Let's note that one. But if he doesn't pay close attention to what's going on or overextends.
yeah, this wave is still pushing away from him too, so he kind of has to stay on the wave. And here we go, Joby looking for Slumber Pig. A nice double knockup, and we'll utilize that flash to get to. Oh my gosh, Joby for good measure with the flash Q.
Unfortunate for him. The Mounting Dreads double stack just ran out as soon as he flashed. Oh,
T-Light's going in, but a bit far.
yeah, and they're not healthy right now. given Tea Garden does have pots and a biscuit for himself, but well, Lennon.
Lennon
Oh,
is
he gets it.
stealing away the Gromp. Yeah, he got away. Stole the Gromp away.
Yeah, and
It's gonna increase the CS lead. Look at that. I mean, 16 CS, 4 camps up from Lennon.
yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else for him to pick up here. He's gonna check it. Not much will come out of it. He should just go back to his own camps, clear it. Like Joby has nothing to clear for himself, and like Lennon has all of the small camps up. He can look for a gank. He is moving up. Some more trading in mid lane, but top side,
Yeah,
Aatrox
Lennon
doesn't
here.
have ult.
Oh, flashing in the tentacles to miss.
But he's 6.
Paladin. Gotta use that Illaoi ultimate. You have to be scared when those tentacles are flying. Knockup is clutch from Slumber Pig. Oh, and Alanin picks up the kill, but will get taken down by the tentacle. Ovio flashing it under the tower. One more auto is enough, and had to go for that play. Otherwise, it would have meant death. So 1 for 1 in the top lane and in the jungle. I mean,
Yeah.
top lane and the mid lane. Oh, Bandage Toss connects from onto Gaosho, but Tilis takes a lot back.
Yeah. Look, that's like one of those bandage tosses where like you just throw it, but you don't really want to land it.
Yeah.
But then when it lands, you just put it in a really bad spot. Just interesting game, just different than others. Just overall kill trades happening all over the place. Top lane, let's look at the overall gold. Top lane, 200 gold difference, not too much. Jungle, actually a decent advantage for Elenin in the jungle, probably because of the CS difference currently. Mid lane, dead even. ADC 300 in favor of Tea Garden, but also at the same time hard to love being staying up in gold with the item difference. Ovio.
Ovio getting ganked again here under the tower. Gonna get stunned up and taken down by Joby.
No. And
Unlucky there.
I think Joby, especially like in case of the mid lane, has been really smart with how he plays. Oh,
Oh, go! There we go. Gaosha with the flash forward brings the flash out of Tea Garden, but the autos go off and will find the kill there. And now Skifter in this bottom lane, but I don't think will not find anything there.
yeah.
Slumber Pig is struggling.
He is, but I also don't think Aatrox really has any pressure of dive, especially with no flash. I think all Slumber needs to do is kind of dodge away the tentacle, that big tentacle coming from Illaoi, and he's fine, but it's also really hard to dodge. He's super chunked.
Yeah, he's really low. I think he has to back up now. The tentacles are slapping at him.
I also didn't know this, but for some reason, the tentacles actually give back HP to him. And I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and like, I didn't know that those things work. Oh, he lands the tentacle again. The
He got
ultimate.
hit again. Ulti
Oh, I
comes
think
down.
he dies.
Depends on if he can dodge. Time for the mini game again. Looks like he's
Yeah.
alright.
It's just him losing CS though, because he's forced to dodge these things. Loses a cannon, another melee. Does have feast available to him. I would love to see him just. Yep, there it goes. Just being able to stack the feast as early as you can is the best thing. Already has 3 stacks of feast. Once you hit 6 on minions, then you can like kind of use them a little more conservatively, just leaving it for maybe a herald to kill, maybe a dragon possibly, right? But until then, just making use of the feast and getting those extra HP is really beneficial for him. If you look in the jungle, huge CS lead still for Elenin, doing a good job, and just something that I wasn't expecting. I thought he would be getting out-pathed in the jungle, out-tempoed, but that's not really the case. He actually finishes Eclipse, the first person in the game to finish the mythic item, so props to Elenin.
Yeah, it has the most CS in the game. Actually, no, not the most CS in the game. Second most CS in the game. Most
Third.
CS on his team. Oh yeah, third. I can't count.
That is
First, most CS on his own team, right, as the jungler. But look at this. Aatrox and Slumber Pig are going at it here. Alanin is
Alanin
here.
is here.
Knockup is nice. Yeah, this should be a kill here. Back onto Aatrox. It's gonna be secured with that feast. And now Joby is gonna meet
not sure
Alan
if
in
he
here.
wins this.
Umbral Trespass. This doesn't look like you would. Don't look like you win at all here. Joby has to flash away to safety. Alan's gonna follow through with the flash. Lamb's Spite coming over. We're getting a 2v2 and Ovio is on the way. Connects with the Shadow Surge. Pops that Chrono Breaker. Skifter now is gonna go down. No kills given back. Shadow Surge part 2 misses. What? Herald.
Wait, Herald?
Herald just dropped mid. I think that was an accident or distraction.
Alanin?
Maybe distraction. Oh, it gets
I'm not
stopped.
sure. Oh no.
Oh, it gets stopped completely. Joby, what? Gonna try and get onto Lennon.
I think he forgot that he
Oh, he
picked it
gets
up. Lennon?
Oh, no. Lennon finds the kill there.
Oh, that's so bad. Waste Herald dies.
Ugh. That's really bad for Joby there.
I think he forgot.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Slumber Pig. Oh, he's gonna get shut down by Atriox. The tentacles are slamming.
And Aatrox will have some free time to hit this turret until Slumber Pig is alive in 20 seconds. He's gonna pick up at least 2 plates, I would assume.
Probably one more.
Yeah, and with that, I think he has enough gold to finish Divine Sunder, and once that is completed, Slumber will be having some problems in the side lane. That Divine really makes a difference, especially in the side lane when you're tank versus Illaoi.
4 plates off of that death. And yeah, this is rough now. I mean, a huge gold lead in this top lane for Atriox. Almost a 1.5k in favor of the Illaoi here. And Ovio and Skifter still going back at it in the mid lane. Nice trade out, and the Dragon will go over to Moonstone. So they continue their early game Dragon dominance. Alan and gonna find Joby here as Umbral Trespass comes through. Is he gonna just be able to solo kill him?
He missed the Q.
Misses the Q. We'll just be able to back on out of there.
Yeah, and
Still doesn't have transform yet though. Oh, T-Lights with the flash in. Bandage Sauce misses. Curse of the Sad Mummy will force out the wish, but now Gaucho is here and T-Lights is gonna go down to Gaucho.
an important thing, like, yes, Alanin is still not transformed, but he has transformation ready on reset. But he feels himself strong enough, and I would assume he was strong enough right now. Fight people even without the transformation. The amount of damage that he's able to do with the Eclipse, with the extra AD that he's getting from Longswords.
Slumber
my.
Pig getting destroyed.
I'm not sure Alanin can do anything here.
Yeah, we'll see. Trying to maybe save the tower here, but gonna get grabbed by the
Oh, he's dead.
E from Illaoi, and he's just gonna go down a shutdown. 450 handed over to Joby on a silver platter.
Lumber Pig.
Slumber's dead here. Yeah, this guy's done. Gonna get dove under the tower. E connects from Illaoi as well,
Oh,
and will fall.
another? No, not another shutdown, but I think I assumed that was the treasure hunter or something. That was like, oh no, it was just Triumph's extra gold, but yeah. Just a lot of gold swing happening in the game. They were behind gold by a decent bit like a few minutes ago, and the first turret going down, the third plates, the shutdowns, and right, Crustacean just goes up 1.2k gold out of nowhere. And yeah, the Kane finally gets a transformation, but not before he hands over a shutdown to Kindred.
Yeah, that was definitely a bit of an oopsie there by Alanin, and Skifter now has to be careful. Got chunked pretty hard by Ovio, and now Alan is coming on the way.
Yes, Chrono Shift available.
We'll use
too.
the ultimate. Umbral Trespass comes in, but it's not enough damage. And Shadow Surge under the tower with the ignite. Is it enough? Yes, it is. As T-Garden and T-Lights a little bit too late on the play. But now Ovio is in a tough situation here. Gonna go down to T-Garden. And that's a kill given over to the Crustacean AD carry. T-Lights maybe looking for some more here.
Yeah, he does have Curse of the Sad Mummy available to him. He's not gonna be able to find anything though. And this game, I thought it was almost a wrap with like The Kane being ahead, the Cho'Gath actually finding some success in the side lane, and out of nowhere, this Kindred picking up the kills, this Illaoi just dominating in the side lane, and like Illaoi is just a matchup where you don't even want to like go there. Like the more people she has closer to her, the better it is for her, right? And this is not a Kane where it's Ross where he's like sustaining. He's just gonna get one shot unless he can one shot the Illaoi, which I don't think will happen.
Yeah, and I mean this. It's anytime Slumber Pig can dodge an E from Alawi, it's a good sign, right? You know that you can actually survive. And now Alan is looking for it here with the E hits onto Slumber Pig. The tentacles are going to be slamming. That's the ultimate coming out from Alawi. They gotta kind of wait this out a little bit, but the Conqueror is fully stacked. Flashing forward, Wish is gonna buy some time, some space, but oh, T-Lights with the bandage toss over the wall. Curse of the Sad Mummy gonna pick up both of them.
Yeah, like, huge play just in time to save Atriox from Lennon. He wasn't even able to use Umbral Trespass to get himself to safety, and that elevated early game for Kane is just being shut down on its head. Only 400 gold dividing both of these junglers, and with a Kindred who already has 5 marks to him, he is sitting pretty comfortable. I think it was game 1 where we talked about, like, I think it was PP Gaushu who had like 6 marks in 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Joby is at 5 marks at 16 minutes. He's like getting these marks like nothing, and if he can keep this up, he's going to be set up for success to carry this game.
Yeah, absolutely will, become a menace, and it definitely is interesting to point out the stack count from game number 1 in comparison to this game, and we have a mounted dragon spawning for the second dragon of the game, and it's just instantly getting started by Moonstone Gaming, as they do have the numbers advantage. Aatrox in that top lane does have the teleport available, but Skifter is not here, so it's gonna be feast. Just gonna be a dragon.
I forgot it for a second. I was like, huh?
Yes, and a Herald spawned in the top lane. Oh boy, this is going to be rough here as these towers are falling. The tier 2 is already gone, and the rest
they lost mid tier 1 as well.
Yeah, they lost mid tier 1. Inhib Tower is gonna get a charge on here, and let's see if they can get Aatrox here. Summer Pig still has not dodged the E, and this might be the angle here. Gausho is just kind of running into the rest of the team, but Aatrox, is going to go down there. Wish is going to buy some time, but T-Lights is diving in the backline. T-Garden is going to go down as well here, and this could be the fight to turn it around for Moonstone Gaming. Joby is going to fall as well here, and whoa, look at that. A 4-for-1 in favor of Moonstone.
Yeah, huge misplay coming from Joby. He missed the timing on Lamb's Respite. He wasn't able to keep Atriox alive, and then he used it after he died, so he didn't have it for his own use afterwards. And this just ends up with Moonstone picking up some shutdowns, especially Vex getting the 250 gold shutdown on the Sivir, right? And like this Vex, he was behind. She did get killed by Joby a few times back to back, but getting stronger again. We talked about this Vex being the counter pick, so if she gets ahead enough, it's going to be hard for the side of TDR to play this game as freely as they want.
Absolutely here, and I didn't get to mention this before, but it is going to be Infernal Dragon. Again on the Rift here. I believe this is what, 3 out of the 4 games have been Infernal Soul rather. And Summer Pig, he's getting there. What do you think about the Tiamat?
Titanic. I know sometimes people go for the Titanic in their build, but it's like much later. You want to like get some tank items in before you really go for that. But he's going for the Titanic second. Aatrox.
Oof.
Oh my.
Alanin almost got one-shotted by the tentacles there.
And he has the Hull Breaker now, so this is not the squishy Illaoi. This is an Illaoi with a lot of resistances, a lot of healing, so it's going to be really rough to shut this guy down. In the side lane at least. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh,
Oh.
what about the mid? What about the 80 carry in the mid lane? Gets absolutely one-shotted. Skifter, though, running into 4 people. Does have the ultimate, but still a little bit odd.
Yeah.
Moonstone
It's
gonna
still
push
an
mid.
Assassin Kane into an ADC. You don't really get to live, especially when you don't have an Enchanter. You only have an Amumu. To be honest, Amumu, if played right, he can stop the Kane on this tracks, and pretty good as well. If the Kane oversteps Curse of the Sad Mummy into Bandage Toss, that guy is dead in a second.
Yeah, Moo, one of those champs that has so much CC. If you're using it correctly, you can lock someone down for a really long time. Got a minute and a half until this dragon. Potential soul point for Moonstone, and you know it's a bit later than what we saw in game number 3, but I feel like Moonstone has been dominating a lot of these neutral objectives in the early game.
Yeah. And the neutral objectives important, but I don't know if Moonstone can keep getting them. Like,
Yeah.
I think they're getting to a point where they don't want to. They can team fight. PP Gauch is actually in a really good spot to team fight. Is he building Black Cleaver?
It looks like it, yeah, to cut down the Alawi.
I guess, but I don't know. I'm really questionable item choice.
Yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. I feel like I haven't seen Black Cleaver Lucian in years.
Do not try at home.
Do not
But
try it.
yeah, it's just he is like he's even in gold, but I think we've seen it over the series that people are just going for some awkward item choices in this series. Atriox though.
Oh, another E hits. Atriox cannot miss with these E's, but oh, look at mid lane. T-Lights getting one-shotted, caught by the Everfrost, and now Ovio's gonna go and try and buy some time, but the rest of Moonstone is running down TDR right now, and they want this mid lane outer tower.
Oh.
Force out the chrono break. Yeah, forces out the chrono break from Echo,
Yeah.
and this dragon has spawned up, and
Atriox
Moonstone
has to be
numbers
that
advantage.
one-man army.
Oh, Atriox.
He is the one-man army.
Yeah, he is, honestly. Allen and flash fear by Ovio is gonna force out the Lamb's Respite, but the Humble Trespass is going to take down the enemy jungler. Kindred has to run for the hills as
Oh no, Parts of Love.
Ooh, Yaosho uses the Blast Cone to get out of there, and Allen maybe in a little bit of a dubious position, but able to run out there and still numbers advantage on this dragon here. But TP's coming in from Skifter. Aladdin is on the other side trying to find a flank. T-Light's going in with the Curse of the Sad Mummy. It connects here. Hard to Love has to flash away. Double knockup coming into from the Rupture. And the Feast from Slumber Pig is going to take out T-Garden running in. Trying to deal damage to this Cho'Gath. But Soraka is healing him up. Calling. Gonna... Oh, Hard to Love. 1 HP goes down to the Boomerang Blade. Aladdin going in now. What? Check your PayPal.
Yeah, that was a little interesting choice coming from Lennon. And jungle being down, no feast available to Cho'Gath. Open invitation to open invitation for the enemy team to go for Baron. On the other hand, Moonstone will be able to pick up the dragon, but I feel like if they give this Baron over, how do they stop Atriox in the side lane? Like in a 1-4 team composition, I don't think they can really do anything. It's just going to be really rough. Black Cleaver finished for PP Gaoshu though.
He's got it. He's got it done. He's gonna be shredding that armor. Slumber Pig should just be able to feast this, no problem there. Secure that dragon. And now, Infernal Soul Point for Moonstone Gaming at 24 minutes and 45 seconds. And that next dragon, the all-important one right now, Crustacean wearing purple.
I'm not sure if Infernal... Obviously it's gonna help. Obviously it's gonna elevate this Kane even more. But I'm not sure, is the Infernal gonna be enough for them to deal with Atriox? I feel like PP Gaoshu was like their only chance at killing this Ilaoi. Like, if you're gonna go this build, like, go Borg first item into Black Cleaver. I think it would have at least made more sense. I know there was a build like that for Lucian,
Yeah,
maybe three
yeah.
seasons ago. But, I think it would have made a little bit more sense.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is an interesting one, and see what he goes next. Maybe if Sorel does next or something like that. I
Yeah.
truthfully don't know, but I think you need. I think if you're Moonstone, you need some sort of healing reduction for Aatrox in the side lane.
No, and it has to come, in my opinion, it has to come from Soraka. The
Yeah.
Putrefier would probably be them by because everyone else they need to go damage. This Cho'Gath has to keep going tank. If not, it's just going to be just rough.
Oh, wow.
Lennon, oh, missed the Q.
Gets caught out, maybe. Joby looking for him over the wall, flashing in. And Lennon has the flash out to safety, but did get T-Lights and Joby flash in the process. So 2 flashes for 1, and
Yeah.
this bot lane tower is going to fall, though. Maybe
I think-
Alanin looks for it.
Important thing here is that yes, they burned flash, but they
Oh,
burned
no, he
their
gets hit by the E.
important ultimates.
He's one shot. He's one shot.
Oh, he's dead.
Joby's there! Oh, he's not dead! He
Oh,
lives!
the heal
Culling.
from Hard to Love.
Culling pops the limbs respite. As Crustacean is just threatening right now, pushing in to, well, now 1 lane they've consolidated, but this mid lane tower is going down fast, and this inhib is under threat.
Yeah, the Hullbreaker just doing job in the side lane. Even when Lennon joins Slumber Pig to stop him, he can't really do anything. And although, yes, they forced out flashes from T-Lights and Joby, it doesn't matter. They burned their major cooldowns. They burned Calling. They burned Shadow Surge. They burned Umbral Trespass. Without them, they don't have a chance at defending these turrets. Those are their aggressive / defensive tools. Calling can be used both ways. Umbral Trespass is the only way this Kane can survive right now. So, with them being burned, even if it's for flash, then you just don't have a way to defend this Baron.
Yep, and I want to just do a stack count on Joby right now. He's at 8 stacks on this Kindred, or
Yeah.
8 marks rather on the Kindred, and 1 minute 50 onto this Infernal Dragon. It's gonna be a big fight, and still Aatrox relentlessly pushing in that top lane.
And yeah, at the same time, when we talked while we were talking about stacks, Cho'Gath is currently at 10, 5 minions and a monster that rounds up to 6 for his limit, and then 2 champions and 2 dragons. So he is at a decent spot. He is getting tankier. He's looking to build his next item with the stone plate of gargoyle. Lennon.
Oh, here we go. 4-man onto
guys.
Aatrox. Are they gonna be able to do this? Exhaust is nice.
Oh, the
Aatrox
flush?
still trying to find it. Okay, good. Gets the
much healing.
shutdown there with the feast. Yeah, too much healing from
what's
Hard to
happening
Love. But look
on
at
the
this
other
bottom
side?
lane inhibitor tower. It is gonna fall. Let's see if Aladdin looking for some
He
action
doesn't
here.
have Umbral Trespass. There's 40 seconds to Dragon, 37 seconds to Aatrox coming back. The top wave is not
TP.
fixed. I think that would be what I would be like. That's the thing that I would be scared of, and I think like PP Gauchi is resetting right now. Then he's resetting on Vision. They know he's resetting.
Yeah,
They
there's
can
really
actually
good TP
look for
wards.
something here.
There's also really
Uh-oh.
good TP
Soraka?
wards too.
Hard to love.
Oh, he's on a
Putting on
ward.
Vision.
Oof, dodges out of
Oh,
that
it
banish
doesn't
toss.
land.
Joby
Oh, they're
looking at Ovio. Ovio's gonna go golden, try and buy some time. Has to flash away. Still gonna fall though. T-Lights, I think, will go down as Alanin going on to Skifter, burning the ultimate T-Guard and is 1 HP. Aatrox has now joined the party here. Humble Trespass onto Skifter. He's going to go golden, trying to buy some time. T-Lights goes down as well, and it's a 2v4 as PP Goshu goes in, gets the assassination on to Skifter, but it is only Aatrox alive in the 1v3. But Aatrox, if anyone, is going to be able to do that if given the opportunity. Slumber.
PP Gauchi
Pass
is low.
TP. He's literally 1 HP.
And they're not going to be able to do this Dragon right now.
No,
I
they
think
can't.
Aatrox is just strong enough. Slumber Pig does have TP. He can regen up and TP back. The ultimate cooldown, Leap of Faith, is 12 seconds away from Aatrox's usage.
Here we go. TP coming in
He
from
will do
Slumber Pig.
something.
They're gonna start this dragon, I think. 2v1. Aatrox is there.
Joby is
Does
on the
have the
way.
ultimate. Gonna get knocked up. Here we go. Silence comes through. Oh, E is dodged crucially as the ultimate comes through, and the wish
He's
will
ready.
keep Alanin alive. Nice. Shadow Surge connects and will secure the kill there.
Okay.
But now the
Keeping
dragon has started.
No feast available.
No feast. No feast. Shadow Surge connects onto Skifter. But here we go. Onto the dragon. Watch Joby. Into the pit he goes. Huge bandage toss, but doesn't get the curse to the side mummy off. And the dragon goes over to Alanin. He's going to go and stay alive in the Umber Trespass. But he will get taken down. Now Skifter has to use a Chrono Shift to get back. Joby is trying to find the damage in the back line, but will
Slot
get
is
knocked
healing.
up. Has to use the Lamb's Respite. And now it's 2v4 in favor of Moonstone Gaming. Joby has to run for the hills as well as Skifter. Joby's going to be able to take that Gromp away and take a reset. But he's going to go back in onto Gaucho. Going to get taken down as well as Skifter. And it's a 5-for-1 ace in favor of Moonstone. And they're now wearing their Infernal Soul.
Yeah, and they can actually just look for a Baron here. There's still a long death timers on the side of TDR Crustacean. We see the smite comes through. Lennon actually dies in his ultimate, but then the Soraka value is just coming through here. PP Gaoshu just keeps healing up. Just the hard to love. Just really showing why Soraka is one of the most OP enchanters in this game.
Yeah, definitely a big play coming through. And back in the game, they're on Baron right now. T-Lights with a huge curse at the side mummy. He's gonna go down though, as now Aatrox trying to make the hero play. Look at the Cho'Gath, he's so big. As Aatrox is still tanking up, gonna get the 1k shutdown. Alan is gonna go down as well.
my.
Oh no, he's not. He's gonna go into the Umbral Trespass, going back in onto T-Garden. No, as T-Garden will find the triple kill and will trade his life down as a 5-for-3 in favor of Crustacean there.
Yeah, and actually huge play from T-Garden. Like, he kind of just almost saves the game there. That last ult attack, and I think TDR just gets Baron here. There's no one on Moonstone to really answer this. Joby does have IE, Phantom Nest, and Crack, and he is gonna melt this down. And even if he was able to do anything, right, there's no TP from Slumber Pig, so they are pretty safe. They will pick up the Baron again. And I would have expected them to kind of wait and give
try and wait,
Baron
yeah.
to Aatrox at least. But yeah.
So 3 members of Crustacean wearing purple right now. Infernal Soul is to Moonstone. Elder Dragon in just over 3 minutes. So that'll probably be the next point of contention there.
Oh, and
Alan
we
is
see
looking for T-Garden.
forces the ultimate.
Yeah, forces the ultimate out. Will not go for anything more.
And full build coming for Aatrox here. 4 items completed for T-Garden. And is there anyone else full build? 4 items for Lennon. A top lane fight.
Slumber Pig
Feast.
just feasts Skifter from half HP. Had no chance.
Yeah, and
They're chasing him down.
yeah. I think they
Joby?
can actually kite him down if they can keep vision on him. We're going
Oh my
melee
gosh.
though.
They're going melee range into the bush.
Oh,
Flash
the
out
flash.
of the rupture from Cho'Gath.
Oh damn.
Back into the bush. Gonna get taken down. Alanin now. Looking for Aatrox, but look at this mid push. 4 members strong from Moonstone onto this mid lane tower. Tier 2 gonna fall. As Joby and T-Garden back, and they're gonna rejoin their team.
Yeah, man. I think a huge mistake from Skifter there. Kind of just forces his team to go for a play where they have Baron, they want to play for the map, and instead they're forced to like go for trade kills. Aatrox doesn't have Baron, so he's staying with the team. They can actually just look for these inhibs right now. Slumber Pig 20 seconds still. Skifter does have TP available to him, so We will be looking to do some good damage into that Moonstone base right now. Aatrox is just up there
Inhibitor,
like a unit.
mid inhibitor has fallen. Bottom lane inhibitor is about to go down as well. Culling is pretty big as now Alanin gonna force out the Lamb's Respite. Shadow Surge
he
not gonna
stayed
find.
long
Oh,
enough.
he does find the mark, and he's alive still as Ovio goes in. T-Lights taken to 1 HP. Skifter has to burn that Chrono Shift, and T-Lights is gonna fall as well. So 3 for 0 in favor of Moonstone Gaming right now. They still
Yeah.
have 2 waves or 2 inhibs down. Those super mains are gonna be coming in soon, but they at least can make some progress on these waves for a little bit of time. Elder in 1 minute.
Yeah, they're not gonna really be able to end the game. There are no wave for the side of Moonstone.
Skifter
Uh-oh.
gonna go golden. Nice job
Len was
with that
getting
silence
chunked.
there. Aatrox now, the last member standing. Dragon in 45, and it is the Elder. You know that's an
Yeah.
important one.
Gifter does have TP. He's gonna be right back up when that Elder comes up as well. But it's just such a close game right now. It's on a knife's edge for both teams. Ah, damn.
Yeah. Oh, whoa! Did you see that demolish proc almost one shot the tower?
That's what happens when you have that much HP with Demolish. How much HP does he have? 6.7k.
Almost 7,000.
That's not even full build.
Jeez,
He can go
dude.
Vormogs, imagine.
Slumber Pig gonna get hit by the E again. I feel like I've been saying that a lot this game.
Yeah.
Elder has spawned. Skifter not gonna burn that TP. Interesting choice here. But Alan on the flank gets onto Joby. Umbro Trespass finds the one shot. T-Lights gonna fall as well. 2 kills for Alan in there. Huge play from him, and
Gifter.
now he might be in
Lennon
trouble
needs
though.
to be
He's gonna go down.
Big
As the
shutdown.
dragon-
Feast is still available.
Feast is still up. No smites on the board for either team.
Look at
6.6k. Midwave is about to crash onto the Nexus tower.
There's TP from Aatrox.
They have to
If they
just
can
back.
just stop resets.
Nexus towers are under siege right now, crashing. The minions are there as 3 members from Moonstone will back to
Okay.
try and clear these waves.
They have the information.
Yeah, Slumber Pig has not
does have
backed.
flash.
And it's warded. He has flash and it's warded. And he has eat.
Oh,
Skifter going over. Gonna burn his ultimate pretty early. He didn't want to get feasted again, but the rest of the team is coming. 7.5k on this Elder Dragon. And I think that Moonstone can just take this over.
yeah. Tea
wait,
Garden is left alone. Oh, another wave coming through.
Slumber Pig is running away.
Wait. No.
He's running away from his
No.
base. He's gonna get stunned. Ignite. Oh. Oh.
That's Elder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's gonna be Elder going over to Crustacean.
Unless a Lennon can get like a miracle deal, but he's not even moving. It's gone. But how can they defend this?
Wha- Why did Slumber Pig run that way?
I don't know, but like this Soraka needs to heal so much with like Elder, almost a full build Sivir. Oh,
Alanin gets taken down. He gets caught in the jungle.
That's game.
Joby forces the Lamb's Respite.
huge.
Oh
bench.
no, Ovio's gonna fall right off of this. As
Look at
she will
T-Lights.
go down as well. Gyasho trying to do the damage, but cannot.
The Bruiser Lucian, no.
And the Nexus towers are under siege, and the Nexus towers are going to fall.
5-game
Crustacean
series,
Nation
baby.
takes it to 5.
Wow.
Oh man, I feel like that
was
game was in
interesting.
Moonstone's hands. They
Yeah.
had so many opportunities to win
Oh.
it, to take, well, maybe not so many, but once they got the soul, they had so many opportunities around that Elder Dragon and just
Yeah.
did
This-
not execute properly.
One misplay just kind of costing their Slumber Pig actually doing a good job trying to defend the Illaoi, actually being able to, and then just when he could have became the hero by stealing it, then he decides to walk the wrong way, and That just kind of ends up as them losing that game. Really close. The gold swing was actually massive that game. It was just in I would call it just straight insane there. Like just going between I think 6k almost in the goal difference. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like between it was 6k in favor of TDR. They brought it all the way back and to like their favor. That the gold was dead even at 37 minutes and the game is just over one mistake. Unfortunate. We still have one more game to go. Damn. I don't really have
Yeah.
much else to say.
That's true. That's true. We're gonna throw it to a break, but we will be back for the pick and the ban of game number 5. It's Silver Scrapes time. We'll be right back. Well, we have made it to the fifth and final game between Moonstone and TDR Crustacean Nation. This is the one that matters. It all comes down to this. Game number 5 as the bands have come through. Hecarim, Trundle, Sivir taken off the table for Moonstone, by Moonstone rather. Seraphine, Karma, and Senna taken away by TDR. And the Soraka first pick is what we're getting for Hard to Love.
Family of TDR is not giving away the Seraphine on red side. They make a wise decision with banning it. What champion does this leave open? I think they were normally banning Vayne, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
they were normally banning the Vayne. I'm kind of interested into how they draft because, uh, with Vayne being open, they might not be able to go those tanks in the top lane or the jungle. Wukong comes through, one of the higher power junglers in the meta. We haven't seen it at all this series, but we're gonna see it in the hands of Joby this time. PP Gaushu, wonder what he's gonna answer with. Graves is still open. Lee Sin is still open from his champion pool. Kane playable in this series. I don't know. Ooh,
Zach. A tank jungler.
okay.
Okay. And just for the record, PP Gausho and Alanin are back in their respective roles. All right. We don't have any more role swaps here. So Alanin back in AD carry, Gausho back
Yeah.
in jungle.
And I guess not bad information to give. Zac is actually his highest win rate and highest KDA champion in solo queue for PP Gaushu. Um, I don't really see the Zac's
Woohoo!
playstyle fitting it, but Jinx,
Let's
okay,
go. Let's get excited. We got the
yep.
Jinx locked in for Alan in here. And, bot and bot jungle locked in this game. I feel like we haven't seen too much of that this series where the bot and the jungle
No,
gets locked in first rotation, but
no, but oh, it's nice to see some change. We're gonna see we're gonna see 5 champions already that we haven't seen in game
mhm.
5. These teams are willing to pull out things that they haven't played the series, but obviously, I would assume they have some practice on the GP Ben as usual. I don't know if they're gonna go with Olaf again. More than likely, they will. Uh interesting drafts coming from both teams.
Thank
Ezreal
goodness.
Sona.
Thank
Oh,
goodness
they
Allow is
Lowry.
banned.
Yeah, I think they learned their lesson. Don't just ban the Illaoi away. It's not worth just saying, oh, maybe we can play into it. It's just so hard, especially if you're gonna just like pick a tank into it. It's basically a matchup where Illaoi is not under pressure pre-6, and after 6, you just don't want to gank him. He's like one of those champions like Mordekaiser. You don't want to gank that champion. Mordekaiser you can QSS out of. Illaoi, you're not QSSing out of anything, so really strong
Yeah.
champion. Another new champion that's going to be played first time in the series, Victor. And I would assume these as like more normal drafts. Victor, just easy wave clearing, carry jungler, not carry mid laner. He can carry, especially for late game. He does a lot of burst damage. Ezreal, reliable in the in the ADC. My brain is lagging right
Ooh,
now. Sorry. But yeah, Lux
you're not
mid
the only one.
for
Lux mid for
OVO.
OVO.
I think it
We'll
was
see.
game 1 that they picked this, but
E-
send it to support.
Yeah. Yes. Game 1.
Ooh, Zac top?
Oh, wait a minute. Looks like it is going to be Zach top.
I'm just interested. Is it Zac top or Xin Zhao top?
I think Zach top is more common, right?
I would assume so, but oh yeah, it's oh my god. So Slumber Pig, he has an even higher win rate than KDA than PP Gaucho with Zac top,
Oh, we're connected.
and
Uh
he. Okay, wait. Can I have a prediction here? I'm not 100% on this. So I was checking their flex queue, and there's a game where they played Zac top, Rammus jungle, Soraka mid with Kate Lux bot lane.
Ooh.
So I'm not sure. I'm not saying anything, but maybe this is like Zac top, Zen jungle, Soraka mid with Jinx Lux, because Soraka will be able to like help this Zen a lot.
Yeah.
Like especially in 2v2s in mid jungle, they will just I would assume they would just hard win those with the healings and silences coming through from Soraka and just the soul healing and damage from Zen. It would be interesting. It would be an interesting idea to pull it off at a game 5 where if you lose your season is over. I think we didn't like talked about this a lot, but like if both of these teams, whoever loses, they're gone. This is the lower bracket. There's no more lower brackets to go from here. This is a one and done game for both of these teams. So whoever wins, they will be going over to the next round. Much easier to execute draft coming from TDR if Moonstone just plays like the way I told you. Um, but again, it can just be just Lux mid Soraka bot lane. I'm not really just big over the flex of Soraka Lux. They kind of do the same thing when it comes to helping Zen. One shields, one heals. Both have some sort of CC, right? So
Yeah.
it is
And
Lux mid. Never mind.
it would have been sick though. It would have been
Yeah.
awesome if it
I,
was the Soraka mid. But yeah, like you said, the winner of this series will move on to play Wicked Zingers next week. The loser is out. So playoff lives are on the line here in this series.
is it for sure Wicked Singers or
Yeah, they lost
they already
against.
lost?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, I guess this match has been going for a decent
We've
while,
been
so
going for 4 hours.
yep.
It's okay. We're almost done. We're almost there. This is game 5, so
Yeah. Let's get hyped. Last game, winner loses. No, winner goes next round. Loser is out. Interesting drafts. I'm more interested in how TDR plays with this Renekton Wukong. I guess
mhm.
like we saw how they played with like the Trundle Renekton for 2 games in a row. I would expect something similar.
Yeah, for
Only
sure.
difference, Wukong not as dominant as Trundle, I would assume, especially in um the little early game. He can fight, but he has to like kind of pick the fights a little better. Bot lane is actually super safe. Sona, Israel, like they're not going to be getting chunked. They just need to be careful off the Zac, especially the Sona needs to be careful. Israel can always uses E to just like get away from the Zac and like create some space. This Sona doesn't really have that, especially a champion that is really vulnerable early on. If he gets caught, well, I said Zac. I should have said Xin Zhao. I just thought Zac was jungle for a second, but yeah, even by the Zen, she needs to be careful. If Finn becomes lightning, since I was on top of you, you're more than likely dead as this Sona.
Absolutely, absolutely. Real quick, before we throw it to a break, who you got?
I just want to say Moonstone. That's
Mhm.
I feel like, although last game they fell short, they're back to their main positions, and I think they looked way cleaner than TDR did in their win when they were playing on their main roles. So, gotta give it to Moonstone. I wouldn't be surprised if TDR won this. Like, both of these teams showed that they can win games against each other. Maybe Moonstone trolled a little bit game 4, but it's still nothing to take away from TDR. So yeah, I'll
Yeah.
predict Moonstone win
I'm
in
gonna
the
go
end.
Moonstone too, and just keep the blue buff or the blue side supremacy rocking because
True.
blue team has been victorious every game this series. So we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back for game number 5 between Moonstone and Crustacean Nation.
I think our producers maybe AFK.
All
But
right.
yeah,
I guess
but
we're not taking a break.
we'll eventually take a break.
We made it to game number 5, everybody. Welcome to the Rift as Moonstone Gaming takes on TDR Crustacean Nation in a win or go home game. We made it. It's down to best of ones at this point. We get a 5-point. So we get a chance to run down the teams one last time. On the blue side, Moonstone Gaming with Summer Pig on the Zac in the top lane, PP Gaosho on the Jinzhao in the jungle, OVO on the Lux in the mid lane, and Alanin and Hard to Love rounding it out with the Jinx and the Soraka.
Yeah, and let me look over to TDR. We see Aatrox going back to Comfort. After a really good Illaoi game and getting his Illaoi banned in the second phase, picking up the Renekton again. Again into a tank matchup. I would assume Zac doing much better in this matchup. He is running Ignite as well, so Aatrox needs to be careful when he's taking those trades in. Zac is known for like just how do you say it? My brain is lagging. To sustain a lot while skirmishing with the enemy top laner, so I would assume Slumber Pig doing a better job at keeping this Renekton at bay this game. And we see both junglers kind of starting from bot. Gaoshu again on the Xin Zhao game. The first time he tried it, it wasn't really that effective. He is running the same Ghost and Phase Rush on the champion as well. OVO, we talked about the best Lux player in the league. She got the Lux. We will see how she impacts the map. She is running TP. So, later on to the game will be impactful with that. Already getting some poke damage onto Skiffler. And in the bot side, Hard to Love back on the Soraka. I feel like it was a really good performance on Soraka last game.
Yeah.
She's going to look to repeat it this time again. and a Lennon on the Jinx on a hyper carry this time. We haven't been able to see him play the ADC role for the last 2 games. He was the support and then the jungle, back at his main role.
Yep, absolutely. And this is the Moonstone Gaming roster at their fullest. Both of these rosters at their fullest now. Main starters and everything that they want. So this really is the battle between who will stay and who will go. Gold is still about even. Not much has happened, but a big trade for Atriox in that top lane. And Joby's already up here. Might look for a gank.
Oh, Gaoshu is also here. Oh, this is really... This might turn out to be really bad for Moonstone.
Ghost comes through. Wind becomes lightning. Atriox taken pretty low.
He's low.
And the stun up Gaoshu. Atriox, 1 HP. Has to flash away to safety. But Joby trying to get that cell division. The cells will divide. Wind becomes lightning once again. Gaoshu is scared to go forward.
I don't think he has cooldowns.
Yeah. And will let the top and jungle from Crustacean walk there.
Yeah, and Slumberpick does lose his passive, does lose the ignite. It will probably bite him back when this Renekton TP's back. You're not going to be able to have the ignite to trade with him, nor you're going to have your passive for like a backup for yourself if you do end up making a mistake. So, Atriox still on the Renekton's, looking strong. Joby coming back without resetting. He's spending so much time here.
Yeah, and this
PP
is a double
Gaoshu.
crab.
Yeah.
Double crab for PP Gaoshu, and as long as Slumberpick doesn't die, even if he does die, it's not the worst because he has TP to get back. But still, I think this is...
I think a dive would go terrible. It might go terrible for the side of TDR. Zach, all he has to do
There we go.
is just
Stun.
blow himself.
Oh. Okay, well, he doesn't even have time to do that because he's getting stunned up and taken down. First blood over to Atriox.
Yeah, greeting for the minions there, and there's good read from Joby. Like, he could have reset, but he was like, he's greeting, I'm gonna greet as well. Gets the kill. PP Gaoshu on the other side, stealing away the Gromp. But that's all he's going to be able to do. And with this, another Renekton game for Atriox, another first blood picked up for him, and being up 500 gold already 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and Atriox, putting on some good Renekton performances in this series, at least in the early game, doing what the champion wants to do, getting these big leads and, sort of making the opponent's lane not a fun time.
Oh, T-Garden.
A little trading back and forth in this bottom lane, but two supports that are pretty good at sustaining.
Yeah, and especially, I think later this game goes, I think Sona slowly starts being favored in the matchup. He does outskill most enchanters, even if you're Soraka. So, I think PP Gaoshu should also look to maybe shut down this Sona. Again, the lane is in a spot where Sona is not really under any threat, so would be pretty hard for now. Lennon and Heart to Love trying to just keep the wave pressure, but if they're gonna play like this, I would like the Moonstone team to maybe go for like an early dragon or something, because if it's not that, Israel is more than fine with farming until mid game. Oh,
Atriox gets the bounce under the tower, and with the Dominus, Atriox almost dies rather, and
they're gonna
was
greed
pretty close
again.
there. Yeah, if he greeds, Atriox has solo killed Slumberpig under the tower a lot this series.
Yeah, and he's not resetting. He's depending on PP Gaoshu right now, and I think Atriox should have an idea.
Oh,
Oh,
Atriox goes for it. Oh my gosh,
Oh no,
Slumberpig
what?
goes back in, bounce. He's
oh,
alive.
yes.
Atriox 1 HP
Huge.
will fall to PP Gaoshu. Now Joby is in trouble here as Dash comes
Oh.
through. Drawback. Oh my gosh. And PP
Play.
Gaoshu starting to make it happen in this mid lane. The flashes from Skifter force out the flash from OVO, and both mid laners now. No summoners on either of them.
I got scared there for a second when when Slumber Pig jumped in with the slingshot, I
HP.
thought he would get one shot, but he procced R right afterwards. So he was like, he started healing back up a little bit. That was super close for him. But yeah, with that, the
Oh,
gold lead is back to even. Oh, actually,
T-Lights
ahead.
could be in trouble here. Getting rooted up. Exhaust gonna come down. Ignite onto Hard to Love. Flash out from T-Lights as well there.
Yeah. And I guess one thing that I haven't really paid attention or like realized was T-Guard is actually running the TP. So when he decides to reset, he's gonna be able to come back to lane much faster compared to Lennon. I don't know how smart of an idea this is. Like knowing that you don't really have too much usage of TP as an ADC later into the game. You're not looking to split push. I think the cooldown, especially early game, is way too long for you to be able to do anything. So we're seeing it here. He's gonna TP back. He might be able to keep a freeze, but I think this wave just push out for. This is a pushing out wave for T-Guard, and not sure that anything will come out of it. And the gold lead, we look dead even right now for both teams. The gold for the side of TDR is on this Renekton. On the other side, PP Gaoshu does have the 600 gold lead. But
Oh, Slumber Pig in trouble here. Dominus is popped and Joby is in the area. Bounce time.
my-
We'll see if they can get through as the Flash Cyclone comes in from Joby.
that's
Slam
not passive.
down.
Oh, he's
Cells
dead.
will divide. They're trying to get him. Wish comes through. But
I'm not sure if Vish will help when
I
he's
was,
in passive.
yeah, that doesn't do anything, unfortunately. And Aatrox gonna find the second kill, or his second kill of the game.
Did she just hit 6? I'm not sure because
I don't know. Yeah.
if
Oh.
the ghost being popped.
Allen popping Ghost and Gauss
Still
are
no
taking the
level
dragon.
6. Oh, T-Light is
They don't
so
have
close
wave
to
enough.
6.
They don't have wave enough yet, though.
If they go for this next wave, T-Light will hit 6. Oh, this is. I think this is.
This could be
really
interesting.
greedy.
This could be interesting.
Gaoshu
Harold's gonna go
playing
down.
really smart with the vision. Now shows himself.
Yeah, onto T-Lights.
Lights?
T-Lights can't. Oh, can't get
Oh, still
can't get
not
XP. Can't get XP from the minions here. And T-Garden yeeing out, flashing away.
flash.
Let's see. Wind does
Oh,
not
then-
become lightning. Zap goes wide as well, but PP Gasho gets in there. A double kill for Alanin on this Jinx.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what you want if you're Moonstone right now.
Yeah, and there's no TP ready for T-Guard, and he's gonna lose a whole cannon wave.
Oh, Summer
He
Pig
does-
is getting solo killed.
Uh-oh. The Herald is down too. If
Oh,
he
yeah,
can
this is
elastic
terrible.
shot out, maybe.
No, he can't. I
he's
don't think
dead.
so. Skifter comes in, yoinks it.
Personally, I would normally be down because, like, when you look at it, they're just trading gold difference, along the map. PP Gaoshu
Oh,
coming back for
T-Lights.
T-Lights. T-Lights does have the ultimate.
Does have the ultimate in. Will use it, but he misses. Hard to Love is going to go down, though. Now PP Gasher taking up the tower. Allen in. Oh, my
Oh,
gosh. Oh, the
oh.
botch dive in the bottom lane for Moonstone.
Just really bad third juggle there. Hard to Love took the aggro first, but no Vish. He just got bursted down. Plus third, plus the Sona. She just goes down.
Root into the tower for Ovio.
Joby?
Oh. Joby was one more tower shot would have been enough there.
Yeah, no final spark available. Means Joby will walk out safely. And after all those things, we went from an even gold state to a 2k lead for the side of TDR. Gifter needs to be careful.
Ooh, nice jump in here from Skifter, and Skifter's gonna go down.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure Joby's wait, did I see it wrong? I think Joby's Oracle Lens saw the Zac there. At least scanned him. And Skifter just kept walking up, had the flush, had the ghost, but goes down eventually. And an important pickup for Slumber Pig. He was struggling in the side lane. He's down 1.7k gold. But in the end, if this Zac can get back into the game, get tanky, and do what his team needs him to do in these team fights, which is just peel for this Jinx, I think Zac is just fine with losing the lane.
Yeah, I
Because
think so too. I
so,
mean, like the thing is like Zach is gonna be pretty impactful when you get into the late game, and at the Renekton obviously is gonna lose out on a lot of that prowess. So having that tank in the front is just gonna be way more beneficial as the game goes on. You know.
yeah, and I'm just wondering what Aatrox will choose to build this game. Because we've seen
It's
him
been
build
wild.
a few different things. Oh,
Oh,
good silence. Root comes
Root
through.
comes in onto T Garden. T Garden
Yeah.
has no flash. Look at the
Oh.
damage coming through from Allen with the Kraken now completed.
Zap
T Lights flashes away. Zap connects. T Lights use that crescendo in. Super Mega Death Rocket.
Oh,
Plus the pullback from Zach is enough. He's diving the tower. It's
Oh.
Cyclone time from Joby, but
I think
that's
Joby
a
just
1
killed
kill
his
for
team.
0. I think so. Yeah.
Because he walked in melee, it allowed Slumber Pig to pull back T Lights with the stretching. What was it? With the stretching strike. So
Mm-hmm.
it will end
Yeah,
up with Lennon picking up a few more kills.
T Garden TPing back in there, but yeah, I mean, look at this top lane though. Is both towers already broken, and it is interesting, but I think it's okay for now if you're Moonstone.
Personally, I would say that, but Lennon is the richest player on the map. Like, although Aatrox was able to pick up 2 turrets, this Jinx is way too fed, and for a team that is literally drafted all for this Jinx to carry. The Zac top for Peel, Xin Zhao for Peel and frontline, the Soraka with Moonstone is just going to be too hard. Oh, Ovio.
Oh, Joby, nice usage of the
Oh, the binding
of the
rule.
vision there. I think Ovio might be in trouble. Has to flash out
Uh-oh,
to save
Joby?
Zach with the TP. Now Gaosho is here, forced to
No
flash
blow.
out. And Joby, nice knock up there from Slumber Pig, and the Super Mega Death Rocket connects there. Will
Excited?
find the last hit. Alanin looking for the 1v2.
No. Gets chunked a little bit, but still has the Soraka with Moonstone. Should be fine. And this Jinx 600 gold shutdown 14 minutes in. I was sure that like this top side was like working out really well for TDR and they were like getting set up to win this game through them. But Alenin just getting this far ahead this early. You don't want a Jinx to be in the spot. Already finished the call. 5 kills, sitting on 16k gold. He's gonna hit his 2-item power spike way too early. And normally you would expect the Israel to be in that spot, to be in that 2-item power spike thing. Because the items are so cheap. But Alenin,
Oh, Alan gets to get
Oh, no.
excited. Oh, Joby is there. Ovio is gonna die in the mid lane. Somehow everyone gets out of the bottom lane.
the exhaust and Vish had to be burned from Heart to Love to get Alenin out of there. But again, they get another turret, just more gold for this Jinx. And yes, Ovio dies in the mid lane, but I think as long as they don't, TDR doesn't get a kill on this Jinx, I think anything is fine. Runan's already finished. Like,
Yeah, I saw the double. Daggers, and I was like, okay, well, it's not PD.
yeah.
It's either Phantom Dancer. I mean, it's either Runon's or Rapid Fire, and I think Runon's is probably better in this game anyway. Just better in general.
Yeah. But PD, I personally think it's good because it's actually just better power spike, I think,
Oh.
in general. But this Jinx has to carry the whole damage for his team, right? So just being able to do that AoE, just being able to just do damage to multiple targets at the same time is just going to be the most important thing for him. Jinx being at this position just feels so illegal, but
I know, it's just so strong right now that it really doesn't even matter.
yeah.
But still has the ghost available, so
And-
I mean, if the thing about this Jinx is that if at any point there's action, Jinx can completely take over and just run over the entire game.
Yeah.
So
And like we saw, like Lennon flushed into a Wukong Sona Ezreal
Yeah.
and got out safe. Like that's what this team comp does. That's why Xin Soraka is there for him. It's just the peel. It's just keeping her
Mhm.
alive. And like, especially when Zac joins in, the Lux shields start coming through. It's going to just even get harder. Like, it's just going to be on Joby to find these like incredible flanks, and he's just face checking into a bush with no vision. I'm not sure if that's the way to get towards this Jinx.
Yeah, it is really gonna be onto Jovi and Aatrox to get onto this Jinx and at least CC her for enough time to where Skifter can come in and actually deal some sustained damage.
Yeah.
But here we go. They're just roaming back in mid, and nothing really is happening here. 2 dragons to 0 in favor of Moonstone. Kind of just the same thing we've been seeing, for the past 3 games.
Yeah.
Herald is up, but no one's choosing to take it yet, and both mid laners are bot. So
Gold is dead even. Um, especially at 2.5k gold difference between the two ADCs. Just massive for this Jinx. But not to take away anything from this Renekton, just being up 2.2k gold for himself. Also a 600 gold in the mid lane. Gifter having a much better game this time. He is playing the Victor. I thought he would have went for the Leandries. I think they need a little bit more DPS in their team comp. But Ludens, still the pen is always appreciated for Victor. So if he can get to that point where he's just doing these burst damages onto this Jinx, I think that's when this team comp will shine.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're Crustacean right now, you need to kill Alan before anything happens, right? Before he has a chance to get excited, run through the team fight, and just be, dealing massive damage here. 35 seconds on this dragon. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition, because you know that we're going to be getting a big fight around this objective.
No. And to mention it, we do have the Mountain Soul again. So if the Zakins in, if they get those Mountain Dragon stacks plus the Soul, it's going to be that much harder to kill this Jinx. Look at
Yeah.
the damage. He's walking up to a Fed 8 like Renekton.
He's walking up to 4 people.
Yeah.
Oh, Slumber Pig.
Slumber Pig?
Finding Skifter and Joby.
Uh-oh.
Inside track though for Moonstone. They can look to. Oh, Slumber Pig gets chunked though pretty hard.
They do have a Soraka. There's a good ward there for TDR. Just
Yeah.
giving all the information that they need. Will be control warded now. Slumber Pig is on vision. Herald is placed on mid.
Dragon started. Here we go. Oh, they found the beautiful root onto Skifter from OVO, and now it's time for Jinx to get excited. Joby's gonna go down. Aatrox is next on the table, gonna get slowed up with the zap and taken down as well. That's 3 for 1 in favor of Moonstone Gaming, and this dragon is gonna be theirs.
Yeah. Herald is still in mid. Doing some damage, took 1 turret. Charged another one, but... it's just so scary, this Jinx. Just in case he bought a QSS. Just in case of that like one Sona flash ult that could get him. Maybe that flash, slice and dash stun from Aatrox. He's not taking risks. This is the most crucial game for them. This is game 5. If they lose, they go home. So he's respecting the CC. He's respecting that one small chance of outplay coming from the side of TDR. He's not taking risks with it. He already has a Soraka as well. Like if needed, he can go me kills. So this Jinx, 2k gold with with the QSS as well. So once the IE is completed, I don't think there's anything else that TDR can do to stop this Jinx.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way. And I mean, already, Jinx has that QSS now just to make sure. A stray Sona ulti, Renekton getting on top, Victor W. No options, no opportunities to get caught out, but Slumber Pig
that
might be in trouble here. PP Gausho has joined the party as T-Lights is also in the area here. Still has the cell division, and that's what will happen right now. But I think we'll just be taken down here. Yeah, as the shutdown goes over to Skifter. Ideal situation if you are Crustacean, but Not the
Yeah.
best right now for Moonstone. Just giving away a free shutdown and, full priority into this top side.
Yeah, and they were not really doing anything on the map either. Like, I would say maybe this is worth if like Jinx was pushing bot, they're hitting tier 2 turret or something, or even mid. But it was just unnecessary aggressiveness from Slumber where they T-Flights.
Oh,
T-Lights.
T-Lights could be in trouble here. Gonna get
Silence.
silenced. That's a really nice silence. Super Mega Death Rocket has been on point this game as Alanin picks up another kill with that.
Yeah, and getting closer to that IE power spike as well. Already strong, already 2.5 items in, but once that IE is completed, it's just gonna get to another level. I would assume them to just like after the IE just go GA. Like it's just that early into the game where I think building more damage is kind of unnecessary. You just need to stay alive, not give your 700 gold shutdown, and it's fine. You're just set up for success. You're already highest CS in the game, highest gold in the game, probably highest damage in the game. Everything is just set up perfectly for a Lennon to be that carry this game for Moonstone.
Yeah, no, I'm just confused. What I'm confused about is, I mean, not confused, but if you just look at the tab right now, it looks like Moonstone should have such a significant gold lead with this super fed Jinx. But the fact of the matter is the gold is completely even here. And, there's a 60 CS lead in top lane for Atriox right now. They're up 2 towers as well. So, it just seems a little bit strange that the gold is so even despite the scoreline.
Yeah. And I guess an update for people that are now watching the other stream as well. I think Hardhat was able to go to the next round, beating CB Rush. So, you're waiting. I think this is the last match for CCS. This is the last game to decide who moves on to the next round. And to be honest, it's been a banger series. We have seen everything. Close games, stomps, role swaps, bot ADC to support, AD to jungle. Like,
It's been all over the place.
A lot of different unique picks coming through as well for most of these players. And as I say that, the Infinity Edge finished for Lennon. Flash Ghost ready. I think Dragon Soul
Yeah, Dragon Soul.
ready to be picked up in 50 seconds. T-Garden.
Oh, Ghost
He
trying to get
flashed.
onto T-Garden.
Uh-oh.
You did flash, but
one,
yeah, you're just
two,
dead.
three.
You're just dead. I mean, this
Yep.
Jinx is too crazy here. Allen and Ghost legendary on the Jinx, and that gives Moonstone the complete opening to go into this bottom side of the map, secure this mounted soul for themselves here at about 25.5.
Yeah, and to be honest, when you look at it, like T-Garden normally has almost 3 minutes. Oh, Slumber Pig.
Wait a minute. Summer Pig in the
Knight coming
1v2 here.
He's
Gas
healing
Storm
so
comes
much.
over.
Oh,
Wow.
he's full HP.
Wow. Lush just brings him to full HP.
And I think that's basically it. The Chaos Storm used, the Dominus used for the solo laners. Skifter, they're on a really bad side of the map right now. Just split up between the team. Slumber Pig?
Summer Pig missing the jump. Root comes through onto Atriox, but Summer Pig is taken very, very low. He might
Doesn't
just
have
go
flash.
down here. Does not have flash.
But he's gonna be
Has
able
the
to jump
glance there.
back in. Hard
He's
to
out.
level heal him up.
Absolutely. You
Alanin?
have to watch Alanin's damage here. Oh, but he gets
Oh,
onto
good
him, flashes
flash.
away.
Uh-oh.
Oh, final spark. Oh, baby. It's time to
GG.
get excited. Super Mega Death Rocket misses for the first time in a
T-Garden.
century, it seems like. T-Garden is dead.
Oh,
The lethal tempo increased that rage. Another one. DJ Khaled, another one. As a triple
That's-
kill come through for Alanin, the Mountain Soul is theirs as well here. And you have to imagine this
they
game will
do.
be over soon.
and they're just gonna pick up the Baron as well. I think they just have enough damage. Jinx is full HP, has the shields, they have the Soraka. It's gonna go over to the Baron. I don't know, like, I feel like even if Joby, like, comes back alive, steals this, I think it's almost impossible for them to win. Like, there's just, what can they do? And we see it on the replay. Just a really forced engage coming from Joby. And all Lenin had to do was just flash away, and it's all gone. Like, what pressure are you talking about? There's a Soraka healing him up constantly to full HP, and like, what can you do? This Jinx right now, 3.1k gold. I think if she resets, she can finish either the LDR or the GA. I would probably consider GA much safer here. Even if you get picked, then you come back alive. You have a Soraka, you're gonna get healed back up. He does go for BT and safe slash aggressive item. Does give more crit chance. Does give lifesteal plus shields. It's still fine. It's gonna be
80%.
super hard to kill it.
Yeah, 80% crit now. 1.61 attack speed on a Jinx. Oh my.
Without
that
stacked
is-
lethal tempo.
Yeah, lethal tempo stack is probably up. It's probably what, 2.5 at least.
2.5 plus Jinx's own passive.
Yeah,
With
exactly.
the small ones. Yeah. Like, they need an incredible engage from Joby while it's super synced up with T-Light, Skifter, and Aatrox. Like, if they want to win a team fight, they don't get to make mistakes. And this Jinx is level 16.
Whoa, walked up super far there. Wait, rooted? Joby's just dead. T-Lights is just dead. That's it. Skifter has to flash over the wall.
Lennon?
To run for the hills here. Chaos Storm is chasing the champs instead of clearing the wave. There we go. Able to clear that wave out.
They should be able to just move to bot lane with Slumber's wave, but they're just gonna wait for the mid wave to come in, crush mid, and then probably move bot. Slumber's kinda having a trouble with clearing the bot wave and hitting the turret here.
Yeah, and the Nexus or the inhib tower mid lane will fall as well. They still have a little bit of a wave going on. They have 2 cannons that they can power up here, and the Nexus towers are in trouble. Joby is about to spawn now.
Here.
It could just be over as one falls.
They excited, just like they just Jinx gives you. Oh, T-Lights.
Bye. T-Lights goes down. Joby
Alenin
tries
is
to go
stunned.
in. Alenin is back up. He's stunned up after. Oh, he dies. Alenin is down. This
Does
could
it matter
be
though?
the opportunity, but I don't think it even
They
matters
burned
here. I think
too
the rest.
much to kill him.
Yeah, the rest of Moonstone is too strong here. 4v2 in this, in this defense here for Crustacean Nation, but the towers are already gone. The
Yeah.
Nexus is under siege.
They need a
Skifter has to
miracle
run
here.
for the hills. He gets back into the fountain. He will not fall, and the Nexus will, as Moonstone Gaming is gonna take the series in best of 5. They're gonna keep their playoff hopes alive.
Damn. That's like last playoffs Danny level performance from Lennon. Just super, there's not much else to say. It's just stomp. They just stomped bot lane.
Yeah.
And we've seen this from TDR and Moonstone. Like, TDR was willing to get this Renekton ahead to when they know that they were gonna die in bot side, when they would know that they were gonna go behind. But I think when you don't have like a roaming support, like, you can leave Israel alone in bot. Maybe that's fine. Like, he can stay safe. Maybe if he's gonna get dove, he can E out, get safe. But like, when there's Sona, they're stuck on their turret. Sona cannot move. Sona is dying as well as Ezreal. Sona wants to scale. They just didn't let that happen. Like, Sona was just so low in gold, so low on EXP that nothing just happened. But for her to do anything in these team fights. And this Renekton, yes, he got leads, but again, in team fights, this Zac will always be more useful. Like, just even the ultimate alone is just huge peel tool for Zac, and just showed up at the whole game. Like, Lennon got fed, they played through him, and Lennon rewarded them with a game 5 win. And I think it was pretty big because it wasn't like he played support. Like, game 2 they lost. It wasn't the best game that he had. Went to support, they won, and then went to jungle, they lost. So it was like a little awkward thing there, but overall, I think just well played for Lennon.
Yes, absolutely. Alenin showing up huge in game 5, and we do have an interview here with the jungler of Moonstone, PP Yasha. How's it going? Welcome. Are you
Hello,
here?
thank you.
There
Yep,
he
I'm
is.
here.
Well, first of all, congratulations on taking the victory here, keeping your playoff hopes alive. And before I let Sultan ask any of the hard hitting questions here, just want to ask, how did you guys feel about your performance in today's match?
We definitely were playing a little suboptimally, but I think that's just what we do, right? We do a little trolling, which is why best of fives are our best of fives are our habitat, man. We
Yeah.
get lots of throwaway games to have fun.
Yeah. And I guess let's just start before this game. You guys were coming in as a fourth seed. But like your game record was basically the same as three other teams. Like just on in your own group because you're gonna face them possibly in the probably maybe the finals of this bracket. Was there any teams coming into this playoffs that you were like, yeah, they're just so far ahead of us by gameplay, or was it just like regular season flukes where you lost?
Honestly, I think every single regular season loss, it's lane gap. I did not get jungle gap once. But again, we do troll. Those are some very unfortunate losses during the regular season. But at the end of the day, all that matters is the playoff best of fives.
Yeah, and I think when anyone would watch this series and like pay attention to Moonstone, I think it was just the most. I guess the interesting thing was the lane swaps. We saw Lennon play AD support and jungle. You went to AD for one of the games. Played Bruiser Lucian also. I think that was a little interesting as well. And then also like just being that flexible in the team, like is that how you guys like just play, or was that just someone threw the idea out there and you were like, yeah, sure, let's just go with it?
Yeah, the flexibility is definitely one of our biggest strengths. Just being able to, I guess, confuse and overwhelm our opponents. It's pretty much impossible to scout us. Those of you who get the reference, if we keep swapping roles and just playing champions with a million flexes. I did only play bot lane though because Lennon really wanted to play jungle for some reason. He was really feeling it. So
What
he
do you,
kind of sold that one. He probably will never play jungle again, but it's okay.
I was gonna
And
ask,
I was
what
fine.
did
I
you
was
think
fine
about
playing
his
Lucian.
performance?
I'm sorry.
I was gonna ask, what did you think about his performance in jungle, but I guess he did some iffy plays on the Kane there.
Yeah, he kind of gave Alawi a million kills, died like twice in a row at the end, and didn't come bot once, even though I was like turbo gapping T water what's his name? T Cat on my off roll?
Tea Garden,
T Garden, yeah,
Garden.
yeah, yeah.
and
But it's just to be expected as the best Lucian in the server, so
and but overall, it did go to 5 games in the end. What did you think about the enemy team? Were they stronger than you expected, or was it just like easy, but you guys just kind of tried to be hard on yourselves with the role swaps?
uh we've scrimmed pretty much all these players before, and we put against them in lock-in. They were not very threatening at all. We were a little caught off guard by their jungler just like fucking perma sitting mid or top lane and not farming camps. But at the end of the day, it's all easy pickings for Moonstone Gaming.
Yeah, and I don't want to keep you here too long. We've casted for almost 5 hours. You've played the series. One last question: looking at the bracket right now, is there like any specific team that you're looking really forward to play? Like one of the upper bracket or the lower bracket teams, maybe?
I definitely would like to play against every single team that we lost to in regular season again, if possible, to get a salty run back. But most of all, I'm looking forward to play against Dorado Omega, so I can be known as the conqueror of both Dorado Zeta and Omega.
Oh, I think you played Zeta before in finals.
Yeah,
Okay.
me and Oasis Esports Cloud, we beat Plat Amateur Worlds winners Dorado Zeta in a clean 3-0 fashion. I'm
Well,
sure you may have heard about it.
yeah. I think I even watched that series, but yeah. Congratulations on the win. That's all I'm gonna ask if Right Chains doesn't have anything to add.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it for us here. on CCS2. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Moonstone takes it in 5, 3-2 over TDR Crustacean Nation. Hope you guys enjoyed. Have a good week, and we will see you next week for round 2 of the playoffs.